No, I didn't mean to say that.
That she was going to have and this is what it's a very it's just like a careful with it. But normally what you do is you just goes mine has to go. Yeah. And then you turn it on, right?
Yeah, we don't have one.
So after you put it on and you're ready, you can let it play. So really good stuff section. Yeah, and you probably yeah, mine will probably be on the line here. Yeah. And then you put that in the top. And then they can turn it on before they speak. And it should be ready to.
Right, so
This is for the open. Okay. Yep. Another thing that you might want to do is make sure that it's too close to the speaker. Hello. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Probably.
No, I have the bag. I have two bags. I think I left one there and another there.
No, that works.
Everything's good? Oh, you're there? So just come around. I think everything's good. No, they told me that this particular print because we do still 3D print for stuff like this. Oh, yeah, my hands on your clothes. So, like, it's about,
She wants you. Yes. We can go over it, but we can go over some Meetup.
This page doesn't it says it's safe, this page is not safe. Doesn't have
Well, I guess you can just do that. Last time.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't have a safe device.
You can try it without www also. Yeah.
Yeah, like a minute or two about crypto.
Well, it looks like an auto redirect. No, not redirect. The problem with the, it might be something you can change in the main setting to give access to it. Unless it doesn't have a certificate.
What is
No, we got to set up the thank you. No, that's a like if you what do you look at? Like he doesn't have the permanent. It's just it is integrated into the traditional thing it needs to be free for his permanent. But he's just another department in the library and they don't have why needs a yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I was. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. So, okay. Oh, sure. Thank you. Thank you. Well,
So what maybe we can help them set up the so you're volunteer here.
yeah, I was thinking about the red eye coming back from.
Seriously.
I'm okay. Actually, it's normally. You get tired.
I already had. So so your school wasn't like a local event.
So I was already
Local event to business. So you choose from something you're What did you learn? Judging food, you know, like, Okay, just begin with the website. Yeah. So I hired the translator to develop the app. So I have one what this is really like finding jobs. This like people somebody want to find a job, somebody want to hire somebody. So then they connect with the agency. And the customer stuff. It's still building. It's not completely. No, my friend they have a full deal, so I just come in here to learning and learning. Yeah, but my background is new factory. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, maybe next time we will see again, meet again, okay? Yeah. And I think the cheese is Never mind, we're not ready. Nope. Yes. Space Coast. Space Coast. Then we have
I'm sure you guys switch it back.
It's supposed to be like a thing is I'm waiting to get mediated.
I'll figure out if it's like that's why
I just hold it like this. It stays in. wall.
And then my
Yeah. That's it. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Wales fought those games. I think well, I think that's a, you know, I want to do more.
Right? Make sure you're responding to comments online. You said your team was All right, I want to thank everybody for coming today. This is Ending Omicron and in Melrose Center and All Night. There's several groups that all make this stuff happen. And today, I'm going to pull up the first one. Ending Omicron. So Ending Omicron, just so you have a point of reference, we put on monthly events. We talk about, we bring in thought leaders that are in game development, but also we do game demos. That's really a lot of what Ending Omicron does. We have 4 big game jams. One is in health and wellness, the second one is in armed forces and cybersecurity, the third one is in theme parks and entertainment, and the fourth is in health and wellness. Now, Kunal and I, who's not here right now, but we are live streaming on our YouTube channel. We'd love it if you follow us on YouTube. And also on our Facebook channel. I think we're streaming there too. We would love it if you would just subscribe to our YouTube channel, and you'll be able to know more what's going on. Kunal and I were talking, and with Danny Tapia, said we should do something bigger. We should bring in all of these groups that are in the ecosystem of innovation and STEM and technology. So that's what the Mega Meetup is. Some of the people could not be here in person, so you'll find QR codes. Over there in the high tops in the back, that's PodFest, that's the UI UX group, and Cat 5 Studios, and in 3D. Somebody there. We want you to go and find us, and we want you to be able to, help you find us too. So you'll scan the QR codes that they have at their desk. They have websites listed. Please make sure you follow these groups, because once a month, every quarter, you're going to see new groups here. We have Tech Sassy Girls. Been wanting them for a while. Where is my Tech Sassy Girl? There they are. Yay! And then we also have some really cool game demos that are happening. Where are all my game demo people? Yay! Yes. So they apply to come and do this, and they're going to be doing a game demo here so that you can come and play their games, give them feedback. And where's all my startup founders? Yay, they're doing also startup pitches. So they're going to be going somewhere around that 2:30 time frame. So you'll get to hear 5 startup pitches. We also have 2 thought leader talks. And where's Rosangela Parker? Way back there. Yes, she's going to do a thought leader talk. These are like TED Talks. And the other one is Chris Libuti. He is not here yet. He had a previous engagement this morning, but he will be coming in. So those are like TEDx type talks. So this is a day in this area where you're going to learn from different organizations what they do. You'll be able to learn about Startup Weekend and then Orlando Innovation League. That's actually way over here. You'll learn about the Melrose Center and also the library and what the library does. They have all of this great technology that you may not know is here. And you'll learn about other organizations that I haven't even mentioned. Over there where the big Indianomicon sign is, where's Jeff? There's Jeff. Jeff is the head of our podcast. He does our podcast and our new newsletter that's launched. And so he may be asking you for just comments and feedback. And what did you think about this? And what did you learn? I'm not sure what he's going to be asking. He comes from Disney background, so he tells great stories. So we're wanting to use this time to get all of the stories of all of these different groups here. We have Space Kids, and that's another group. That person could not be here, but we want you to be able to engage. Around learning and being able to help you grow professionally as well as with just learning. I don't even know what Web3 is, but you're going to get to learn from all of these different people. Yeah, I do know what it is, but you know, I'll let other people talk about that. Now, before we kick this off, does anybody have any questions? This event goes till 4:30. We have to break down. We have to be out of here by 5, so the library people that can go home. We have the schedule is going to be community talks first, and that will go about like 12 to about 12:30. Then I'm going to be pulling the game people up to come and do their game demos, and they have 10 minutes. Everybody, we're moving fast like this, 10-minute talks, and then you get to go visit them. Then we go to the thought leader talks, and then last are our startup pitches. So that's the flow. And by about 3:30, we should be finished with all of those things. And if somebody that is a community founder, or I'm sorry, a community leader has not been able to talk, they'll still be here. So even if you're not seated or you're not here in person, please subscribe to Indianomicon's YouTube channel, our Facebook channel, because we stream there, we share there. But you're also going to be able to see these really cool people come up and talk because they give their time to do this. And that's really a big gift, I think, to have their time and their knowledge. All right, no other questions?
I have a question.
Yes.
If anybody out there who's been involved in Indianomicon, maybe you're a former Game Jam participant, a future Game Jam participant, or you do things that support developers in Central Florida, wants to come on the Indianomicon podcast and chat with me about the things you have done, plan to do, plan to support, I would appreciate that. You can contact me through the Indianomicon LinkedIn, which I hope you're following, or connect with me here. We'll trade emails or zap each other or contact or whatever the kids are doing. And then we'll follow up and have a great conversation about Indianomicon and what you've done, what you will do, and how you're going to support it. So thank you, Isabella. I appreciate it.
Shameless plug. Yay, thank you. We love Jeff. He's so humble, but I'm going to tell you, he's an amazing man. He does such a great job. You'll be able to see our podcast. We have 4 of them out there, and they're really interesting. Okay, so Indianomicon, like I said, we do game jams. We will be having our game jams in September, October, November, and we're going to have 4 in 3 months. It's going to be really a lot of fun. 54 hours of rapid prototyping. We get industry problems from the military, from healthcare. For example, in space, it was like, how do you get rid of trash in space? And we had a 12-year-old that came up with a solution, and it was actually a great idea. So if you were at Space Jam, you would have seen that 12-year-old and his team talk about how to dispose of trash in space. So all kinds of really cool things happen. So that is Indianomicon. Juan, why don't you come up and talk about the Melrose?
Thank you. All right, guys, how are you doing today? Good. Welcome to the Mega Meetup. My name is Juan. I'm one of the game development instructors here at the Melrose Center. The Melrose Center, we are a creative co-working space, so it's a place you can come in and work on your projects here. We're part of the Orange County Library system, so if you just need a table to sit with your laptop and work, you can come in here, sit. We normally have a bunch of tables and places you can sit down. But here we also give you access to a ton of resources that you can use to work on your projects. Like we have computer workstations in the back over here that are loaded with creative software. You have the Adobe Suite, 3D modeling software, game engines, audio engineering software like Pro Tools and Logic, and it's access to it is all free. You don't have to have your own account. The only thing we do ask is that once you if you want to access our resources to work on your projects, we do want you to go through a general orientation, which is also free to do, and you can do it online. It takes about 20-30 minutes. The mentality behind that is just to share the rules of the center with you ahead of time before you're able to come in and use the resources. You will learn through that general orientation that some of the resources require additional steps to gain access to use them. So it may take a little bit before you're able to use them, like our studios. We have a fully equipped photo studio, audio studio, video studio with green screens and 4K cameras, professional Blackmagic equipment. Those studios require for you to let us know that you know how to use the equipment before we let you touch it, because it's thousands of dollars worth of equipment. The only way we know how to do that is by putting you through an assessment process where you have to do an hands-on test. And if you're able to answer our questions, then we allow you to reserve the studio and work on your projects. Sounds fair? All right. We also run a lot of events here at the Motorola Center throughout pretty much every day. We have classes, casual learning opportunities that you can come in and take advantage of. I personally run a game jam also towards the end of February every year. It's called the Orlando Game Jam. You come here from like Thursday night on a weekend, and by Sunday it's a rapid prototyping experience. We change the theme every year so that you don't know when you're going to build when you come here. Well, that way we make sure that everybody makes their game here. And then on the very last day, we celebrate your efforts by throwing an event called the Orlando Gaming Expo, where you can come in and you have your own booth and you showcase your game. People come in, they can play your game all throughout the day, and they can vote on your game. And then it involves cash prizes. So whoever the people vote for their favorite game gets to win different cash prizes. So don't know what that is going to be this year, but we're working on that. All right. So check us out on our website. Go ahead and we have a newsletter at the library that we can send to you every month to let you know when new events are coming up. Expect this event, the Indonomicon Mega Meetup, every 3 months. And the first Saturday of every month, we also run the Game Adventure Day, right? Game Dev Adventure Day, where you can come in and we have some learning opportunities in the morning for game developers. And then throughout the day, we have presenters and game demos as well. Well, I say we're just the place. It's actually Isabella and in the Indonomicon, but this happens the first Saturday of every month, okay? So welcome to the Motorola Center. I hope you enjoy this event. Check out all the vendors, connect with them, and then become Motorola Center members and continue coming in and using our resources. So thank you very much for being today. Have fun. All right.
You're giant and I'm short. Okay, so I think it's this way here. Okay, thank you. All right, so there's lots of resources. The thing is, there's a lot of resources here at the library, and it's always good to know what they are. You do not have to have a library card. You can go get a library card, and if you're outside of Orange County, you can even get an affiliated library card so that you can be a member of the Melrose. So that's good news. Now, next thing, let me make sure I'm closing these off. OMG Labs. So, OMG Labs is not just games. We are a co-working space. So if you're looking for a place to come and work, it's 24/7. You can come in and get a day pass. I will give you a day pass if you'd like to come and work out of there and check it out. Once you do, we have floating desks if you decide it's a right fit and we're a good fit. You're a good fit for us and we're a good fit for you. You can come in and we have floating desk membership. You can't leave your stuff there, but you can definitely take advantage of all of the space that we have. It is a giant auditorium that holds 130. There's lecture halls there. There's breakout rooms. There's all kind of conference room. It's meant for having big events there. So you can have about 250 people in the event. Sorry about that. Thought I had it turned off. There we go. So, like I said, OMG Labs co-working space. We're for all creatives, not just game developers. Our next one that's going to be coming up is, I haven't got the hang of this yet. You know, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm going to skip mine. And Ashley, come on up.
Is that like,
I guess you're going to use this one right now.
can I pull it out?
Yeah, you can. There you go.
Even better. All right, I'm short, so I don't want to. Hi, everybody. So I'm AC, or Ashley, I'm the program manager at Orlando Innovation League. We are a group of like ambitious founders, entrepreneurs. We kind of try to serve all the entrepreneurs here in Orlando. So we host monthly meetups where there's different programming, where you can network with a lot of different kind of people. Our biggest event that we host is Startup Week in Orlando, which is kind of a collaboration with Techstars. Essentially, you come up with an idea, you walk out with a pitch deck and feedback from judges, maybe even your new co-founder, a new team. Just meet a lot of people and kind of validate, you know, a new idea.
And you can make money.
And you can make money, yeah. A lot of people make money or come out with teams. We've had a few teams that have gone out and actually continue to raise funds. People like Lee's Cake, I think they raised a couple million recently. I don't remember. But, you know, the teams, we try to follow them and see what they're up to. So they are, you know, raising funds out of the ideas that they started here. And even if you don't know what to do or you don't have an idea, you can come in and just join a team and see, you know, what's up. But overall, Orlando Innovation League, we just kind of have these, you know, monthly meetups where you can come and just network with people. We connect C-level, you know, executives to local people. You can meet a new founder, a funder, or just coworker, talent, anything that you can think of. We just try to, you know, be around everyone. Here. AI.
Okay, start that.
All right, so we also, my day job. It's like spelling error with A-I-A-R.
Okay.
Sorry, you guys.
AIAR.com. Thank you. .co, never mind.
I know, so weird. Our founder. All right.
No, I don't have it.
All right, never mind. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You can go visit me over there if you'd like to learn more about it. So my day job in Formulate, our founder, Rajiv Menon, who also founded Orlando Innovation League, has a lot of years and experience, you know, helping people, you know, mentoring for startups and a lot of domain knowledge in that space. So we created an app. It's a startup accelerator, essentially. So kind of like the same process you would follow at Startup Weekend, you would follow in the app, but it's entirely self-paced. And the idea is to get your idea to revenue in about 90 days. You'll have 2 AI mentors they're like chatbots, and they help you essentially, you know, formulate your idea, validate your idea, figure out what your customer segment is, figure out if you need to pivot or not, and then kind of go all the way until you can, you know, launch your MVP.
So self-paced learning.
Yep.
On demand.
Yep, and they will remind you, like Aria, that mentor, she's kind of like your cheerleader. She'll be like, hey, get back in here and, you know, like keep moving your idea forward. And Aiden's a little more serious, like, hey, you know, if you don't do this, you're not going to be able to move forward with your idea. And, you know, they kind of push you a bit and work together. And we know that ChatGPT exists. So you can kind of have the same process, but this is kind of more, how do I say, more targeted with specific knowledge. So if you guys are interested in that, it's free right now. I think eventually we will charge for like a subscription type. But if you want to just test it out, see if an idea that you have might go somewhere, it's a good place to start. But that's about it. Thank you.
All right. So this is one of my companies, Employers for Change. I'm a startup and I'm in the process of raising investment money. So what my company does, it's an AI-powered platform, it's in development, that helps employers find the right talent. It's based on mission, values, and core skills. So if you're looking for an internship or entry level, that would be one of the places you come see me. Now, the next one that we're going to have coming up, Irina, you ready? Yeah. Okay. Turn mine on.
Switched it on. Testing.
This is fancy. Right. Okay, hi everyone. A bit of a wake-up call. Everyone doing okay?
Yeah.
Put your hand up if you're doing okay. All right, having fun?
Yeah.
So far, okay, awesome. Thank you to Isabel for putting this together. I think she's a phenomenal woman. And kudos to everyone. Yes. So I'm here to represent women in tech and entrepreneurship, and I'm just going to read it out because I didn't practice. So I'm Irina Zakarchenko, and I'm proud to serve as the co-chair of the Orlando chapter of Women in Tech and Entrepreneurship, short WTE. I'm here with my co-chair partner, Leo, who is also representing WTE, and I was chosen to speak. So thank you. Today I'll be sharing who we are, what we stand for, and how you can be part of a growing, connected, and high-impact community. Oh, that feels better, right? So our mission. A little bit about our mission. Our mission is simple but powerful: to resource women and underserved people at every stage of their journey in tech and entrepreneurship. We believe that when belief, work ethics, and community come together, anything is possible. We offer near-peer mentorship, accessible education, and genuine connections, and we do it all 100% free. Because we believe opportunity should never come with a paywall. WT is thriving across Florida with over 5,000 engaged members, and we're proud to be 3 times more diverse than the broader tech sectors. Excuse me. We have active chapters in cities like Orlando, Florida, Fort Lauderdale, Tampa, St. Pete, Gainesville, USF, and more. New ones are launching in Miami and Tallahassee soon. And yes, this actually includes men too. I've had many questions. Is this only for women? No. We're proud to welcome all professionals who believe in what we're building. We deeply value the men who show up with alliance and support. Our team, wonderful. Our momentum comes from an energy and expertise of over 70 leaders across industries, from idea stage founders to executives at companies like Airbus, and across 4 generations. This is a diverse, dynamic group of doers who keep WT moving, and I'm one of them. So talk is cheap, but results speak for themselves. Over 8,000 people have received free support from WT. We delivered more than 100 free educational and networking events. We're active in over 9 communities. And we've been at it for more than 2 years, and we're just getting started. We're fairly new. So don't just take it from us. Our members are seeing the value. Whether it's gaining access on top-tier programming, growing their careers, or finding a network that offers support without judgment, WTE is a real community, real value, and real results. Our community lives online too, so through Slack we'll be able to find a job board, open discussion channels, and direct ways to connect, share, and grow. If you're hiring or looking for your next opportunity, this is where to be. We host monthly social events in each of our chapters. These are fun, easy ways to meet new people, spark conversations, and build meaningful relationships with people across industries. And I'm not just reading this because it comes from the heart, because I'm one of them, I'm a co-founder. And if I were not to be a part of WT, I wouldn't be here or know any of ecosystem that's going on in Orlando. So I'm a true success example. But I'm not talking about my business, I'm talking about WT. Here's a quick look at what's coming up. Sorry. Yes. We also offer, this one. We also offer high-value programs from workshops like pitch deck clinics to LinkedIn career growth sessions and fireside chats with founders, investors, and experts. These are practical, real-world sessions and support professional and entrepreneurial success. Did I say it was free? Yeah.
Here's a quick look at what's coming. Next slide, please. Yep. This is what's coming up and across the state, and new member orientation, skill-based sessions, and sales strategies online. You can scan the QR code. You gotta scan that code and get access to everywhere we're going. Now, the fun part that I'm excited about. We're also excited to announce our inaugural award party happening February 27, 2026. Mark your calendar at Orlando Science Center. This will be a celebration of our community's growth and chance to spotlight standout contributors from across Florida. So if you want to learn more, you can either email us or come talk to us. Our table is right there. You can find me and WTE or my partners, Leo and Jessica, who's not here, on LinkedIn. But yeah, come see us. We'd love to say hi. And we're also always excited to welcome new members, support, partner, and mentor. Thank you again for the opportunity to speak, and I'll see you at our next event at WT.
So I'll give a shout out for them also, because I also attend their events, and if you do not, and if you're a woman that is not attending these events, you definitely need to be there. You'll meet so many amazing women that can help you, but also there's a lot of really cool men. Where's Scott? Scott's somewhere in the room. Oh yeah, there he is. He's in the back. Scott attends regularly. He is always so generous with the shout outs and also with being able to do promotion. He goes to so many events. He is somebody that Scott, wait your hand. You should meet with Scott. He can honestly connect you to a lot of resources. So thanks so much, Scott, for always being a good advocate. Okay, next one. Let's see. I think I have to go back and do something. Oh, okay, Brian, you're up.
All right.
All right. So Brian also works here at the library. He used to run the Indianomicon events, and I kind of wish he was doing it again now. But it is him. So why don't you go ahead and tell a little bit about your background. Who's from Full Sail? Anybody Full Sail? Okay. Isn't that where you went?
That is.
There you go. Okay, so it's one of yours. Yes.
All right, how's it going, everyone? Excellent. Yes, as Isabella said, I graduated Full Sail. That was a long time ago, back in 2010, in the recording arts program, and it was actually my desire to work in game audio. And I ended up doing that. I had a couple contracts with EA, and I was involved with Indianomicon for a long time. I actually didn't run the events. I helped run the events. I was the merch guy specifically, and I just helped kind of come up with some of the plans. And I participated in lots of game jams over the years. And I've been working on my own game for the past 5 years. But the past year now, I have been the youth technology specialist here at the library. And I just wanted to, while I have you, tell you all about some things that you might be interested in that are relevant to you that we offer here at the library. So we got a bunch of, I presume, a bunch of indie game developers in here, right? Excellent. So, first of all, we have our technology classes. We have all sorts of technology classes for all ages. So I'm specifically the youth technology specialist. But I have a counterpart, David, who's not here today, but he is the adult technology specialist. And between us, we offer technology classes for everything you can imagine. Now, y'all met Juan earlier, right? Juan does the Melrose classes here. So Melrose kind of steps it up a notch with the equipment and some of the software and stuff available to you. But if you are just a lot of you are as indie developers, right? You might want to know about certain little things. You might just need a little intro, a little taste of something before you get into it. And we offer all sorts of great stuff like that. Like we do coding, we do game development, we do audio production, music production. We do a little bit of intro to 3D modeling. We do all sorts of stuff that's relevant to you. So take a look at our online classes whenever you get a chance. And we've probably got something for you. And then also, if anyone's here with their family or with their young one, we as a youth technology specialist, I say we've got a lot of great stuff for them. Did y'all know that you have access to LinkedIn Learning with your library card? That's a pretty cool resource. For those of you that don't know about LinkedIn Learning, it is an excellent resource with all sorts of cool classes and courses you can take to learn about pretty much anything you can imagine. And at LinkedIn, prides itself on being professional, so as you can imagine, it's pretty good stuff, right? Pretty professional tier education you can get from LinkedIn Learning, and all you use your library card. So if you go to LinkedIn.com, learning login /go/OCLS, you can start learning through LinkedIn Learning. Does anyone here who is an indie developer want to work on their writing skills by any chance? We have the Writer's Corner. So this is just a great resource, all sorts of different events and classes and courses and stuff you can do, even if you just want to network, even if you're just looking to meet someone who might be a great writer to work on your game, check out our Writer's Corner. And then also I just wanted to invite everyone here today to join our reading challenge. So right now, every year we do the summer reading challenge as part of our Summer in Your Library. This year our theme is Color Our World, so we're doing all sorts of stuff in that, fitting that theme. But we're also, every year we do this reading challenge, it's open to all ages, and you can win prizes. So if you log in your reading hours, there are all sorts of cool prizes you can win for joining this challenge. And then also, I just wanted to give y'all my email. I'm going to stick around for just a little bit also, but I want to let you know that if there is anything that you would like to see offered at the library, please let me know. Even if it's not you, like again, I'm the youth technology specialist, but I'm good buddies with the adult technology specialist. And if there's anything you want to see, let me know, and we will see about making it happen here at the library for you, all right? Excellent. Thank you so much, y'all.
Thank you, Brian.
Thank you.
So, did you guys know all of the stuff that the library does? This is a 5-star library out of the country, and there's always a lot of really interesting things. They have an improv night here. They can teach you just about anything that you would be interested in learning. And I find that very interesting, honestly. You like that? Okay. So, next one that we have is Tech Sassy Girls. Go ahead. Let me turn this on.
All right. Good morning, everyone. My name is Sydney, and I'm a STEM mentor with Tech Sassy Girls. I'm joined today by our social media intern, Mia. And I'm really excited to share a bit about our program, so let's begin. Tech Sassy Girls is a nonprofit organization founded by Dr. Elaine Powell. Our mission is dedicated to changing the lives of underrepresented girls in middle school and high school to engage in STEM-related topics. Tech Sassy Girls is the signature program of Collegiate Pathways, a nonprofit organization based in Orlando, Florida. Tech Sassy Girls is building the future of the workforce by transforming the lives of adolescent girls to pursue STEM fields through career readiness, mentoring, and entrepreneurship. Tech Sassy Girls is designed to provide girls from grades 6 through 12 with exposure and access to the STEM fields through college prep, career readiness, events, mentoring, and hands-on learning experience. They'll connect with women leaders in STEM-related fields, participate in workshops and technology tours, have the chance to network with industry professionals, and intern with tech companies. Women only make up 28% of the workforce, which is why Dr. Powell founded this organization to address the critical shortage of women and minorities being represented in high-tech STEM careers. At Tech Sassy Girls, we firmly believe that leveraging technology is an opportunity for girls to be creators and makers. Every year we host 2 cohorts in Orange County and Seminole County that focus on foundational tech skills like HTML, Python, and AI. Our Pros in Tech program offers high school girls with a $12,000 stipend to learn about software development. All of the resources used for camp are provided by Tech Sassy Girls so that these young women can learn without any obstacles. At the end of our cohort, we host a curling ceremony to celebrate and showcase the projects the students created during the program. Everything we do is driven by our mission to inspire young girls to pursue STEM, provide meaningful mentoring opportunities, and of course have fun along the way. Thank you to everyone who's worked to make this program possible. Your support is helping shape the next generation of women engineers, programmers, and innovators. We're grateful you took the time to be here and hear the story of Tech Sassy Girls. And we're also going to have our media intern come up. We wanted to let you know some of our social medias if you want to follow us.
Yes, if you're interested in following our journey or you know any girls that would be interested in the program, all of our social media is just Tech Sassy Girls with a Z at the end. As well as we do have tech treks where our girls go on like a field trip style and it's a learning experience. So if anyone has any opportunities for that, please come up to our table. We're all the way at the front. So thank you guys.
Thank you, appreciate it.
All right, so we have three, one, two, three more people that are going to be sharing about the groups. Then we go to the game, guys. So Michael, you'll be first, and then Chris, you guys are second, and where's Lena? You're third. So you guys will be going to the back after three more people. And then we're going to go play games, and we'll take a little break, and then we'll have our thought leader talks, and then our startup pitches. So, Rosangela, let me get your page. We were supposed to stay in order, but we're going out of order. Here we are. Okay, which other page?
We'll start with that one. And then
We'll touch the next one over around this one.
perfect. Hello everyone, my name is Rosangela Parker and I am with Plug and Play. I'm going to show you some of our website here so you have a better understanding of who Plug and Play is and what we're doing here in Orlando. The focus of Plug and Play is really to connect the community. We're talking corporate, government, startups, investors, universities collaborating to create real-world solutions. Some of our partners you'll see on our main website, we are connected with corporations across the globe, all looking for technologies and solutions that are going to help them as they continue to grow and expand. We do this in collaboration with our stakeholders, our corporations, governments, startups that we work with, investors, universities, and the mentors that give of their time to help support our startup communities. We have locations around the globe, and we have a location here in Orlando. Collectively, we serve communities across 60 different locations globally. What we focus on are different verticals. You'll see here a selection of them. Here in Orlando, we focus on all things smart cities, and that encapsulates a variety of different areas, including deep tech, energy, construction, new development, sustainability, and all of that we do in partnership. If you go a little further and look at the different locations here, you're going to be able to find that there are many of us across the globe, and you're going to find a page specifically for us here in Orlando. In Orlando, we focus on all things smart cities. What that means is that we're looking to help with the technological advancements that are going to provide urban infrastructure improvements and quality of life for our residents. Our partners include Duke Energy, Guidewell, KPMG, Orange County, Lake Nona, as well as UCF, where our office is located. When it comes to smart cities, we're focused on energy and sustainability, Internet of Things, mobility, real estate, and construction. So if you asked, let me see if I can share this with you. I think this will be a fun video.
We know that our model works across industries and across geographies. And so when it comes to launching a new vertical or a new office, it really comes down to the partners. And the sentiment across the board from the government to the private sector was we need to do this, we need to innovate, and we need a partner. We add a layer, a little special sauce from Silicon Valley that helps shine a path to commercialization for young startups?
What plug and play means to Orange County is it allows us to move along the path of becoming more economically prosperous as a community. If we have more prosperous businesses, they can help take care of the families here, help contribute to the overall quality of life that we enjoy as a community. And so it's a tremendous opportunity to have plug and play here.
It allows us to recruit the best and brightest entrepreneurs from around the world who are doing innovative things in research and developing products in smart cities, which applies to public safety, transportation, and energy. 3 areas that are key to a successful community.
Today is very remarkable at PSF. We've talked a lot about unleashing potential for the region. We've talked a lot about how we break down the barriers to business. And what we're interested in is then how do you take all the incredible talent they have here, generate new companies, new ideas, but what we need is an ecosystem to then translate that out to the benefit of society. And this moves us in that direction significantly.
There's incredible value to plug and play being here at UCF and in Orlando because of the platform they bring. They're going to bring an international platform to our community of students and faculty and help to accelerate businesses. Plug and Play really has a network of contacts. They have venture capital contacts, they have the industry contacts, corporate contacts, to pull it all together. I mean, just today, we heard from 22 different startups. Those startups were all curated by Plug and Play.
This gives us that opportunity to have a seamless process where when people come up with ideas, when they come up with that new startup, we can say to them, here's a path that you can take so you can be successful.
I have a question. Yes. So I know that Plug and Play loves people and games. So yes. If they're a game company, should they reach out to you because you can help them launch?
There are a variety of verticals across the Plug and Play network, and each one of them focuses on the needs of the partners in that space. And don't limit yourself. When you talk about gaming, there's the gamification of tools and resources that help our everyday function. So there's gamification in the commercial space when you're talking about construction, when you talk about education, any type of enterprise solution, there are ways of incorporating gamification into solutions-based technologies for different corporate needs. When you look at not only the locations, but the verticals themselves, they all provide an opportunity for entrepreneurs across the globe to connect. Now, when you scroll through our website, you're going to see different areas. Here in Florida, there's going to be an expansion. We're going to continue to grow. Right now, we'll have a vertical in health that's going to be launched next in Lake Nona, focusing on health tech. But we have areas focusing on aerospace and defense, advanced manufacturing, deep tech, crypto assets, digital assets, energy. All of these are different specific areas, and we have locations across the globe that talk to each one of these different industries. So if your creation and what you're working with fits any of those models, there's an opportunity for you to kind of discover what we have. So if you want to learn more, you have our contact information here, and once you go into that space, it's going to ask you whether you work for someone or you have a startup, if you're looking, if you work with a corporation and you want to get involved, if you're a venture capitalist and you're looking to invest, if you're a government or public sector person who's looking to get involved, or if you're at a university. So if you're a startup, you provide your basic information here, what your interests are in joining Plug and Play. And so here you have accelerator programs. If you're looking to mentor, there's startup mentoring programs. If you're looking for fundraising, there's opportunities there. And once you complete all of this information, you enter our global network. And any location across the globe that's looking for the resources that you're providing, if you upload a deck that's answering to providing a solution to a problem that you're actively working on, this is an opportunity for you to enter the Plug and Play network. And should one of our ventures analysts come across your information when one of our partners is looking for that type of solution, they'll reach out to you. They'll start a conversation with you to get to better understand your solution, what stage you're in. Our programs are stage agnostic, so it doesn't matter how far you're into your development, but they will help better guide you through the process. It may be the right time, it may be too soon, but it gives you an opportunity to at least engage in the conversation. So the platform does provide opportunities for startups, and that is the goal, connecting those solutions to global problems, and through our network, be able to provide contact straight into the broader network, whether it's investors, corporations, for pilot opportunities, and the like. So I have a table in the back if you have more questions, and for those of you that want to understand a little bit more about smart cities, I'll be happy to share some of that information in my next time up here behind the mic. Thank you.
Okay, so why does that matter to you guys? It should matter to all of you. If you're an entrepreneur, you can actually apply to this program, and if you're accepted into it, they help you scale really fast. They will put you with enterprise companies. A lot of everything that we do here today is always about if you have a business and you're trying to grow it, if you are wanting to do a startup, you can do that. All of these are resources available. Now, our next one that's going to be coming up is Kia with Web3. Okay, let me get your page. Hey. All right, I'm not going to hold anyone today, but thank you for joining us. You could have been anywhere on a Saturday, and you chose to be here with us. And I know everyone's probably ready to take a break now. So I just want to introduce myself as Kia. We are Web3 CFL. This is your community with all things Web3. I do have two partners with me. That's Mo over here, and raise your hand. And she's very easy to talk to. Just let her know if you have any questions. And then we have Nick. Where are you at? Nick, you want to raise your hand? Oh, there he is in the back. So anyway, so we're just here. Our mission really is to provide a safe space for you to ask questions or anything like that for anything to do with Web3. We do have monthly meetups that are really fun and informal. We will be doing a class probably once a month as well. So if you want to find us, all you have to do is go to web3cfl.com. So who has their phone with them right now? Yeah, everyone? So go ahead and go to Web3CFL, and I'll show you how to connect with us. And I promise you, it's not a waste of time.
Was it just click on the follow us button? Is that what you wanted?
Yeah.
There you go.
So when you go to Web3CFL and you click on that little square right there on the home page to follow us, you can join our LinkedIn and our Eventbrite, and especially our Meetup group. But most specifically, go ahead and put your first name and your email address so that you don't miss a beat. And you can join us anytime. Everyone is easy to talk to. Again, this is your community, and there's no pressure. And we just, if anyone, does anyone even know what Web3 is? A show of hands of anyone who does not. Wow, so that's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Well, it's really easy concept. Web 1, if anyone was around during the AOL days, the dial-up, that was just read only. So unless you were a coder or programmer, you couldn't really make content. Then Web 2 is like all your social media and everything, emails and everything that we have today. You can create content, but you don't really own it. The social media platform owns it. So Web3 is just the next stage of the internet. You can make content, you can read, you can write, and you own that sector of the internet. Everything you create is yours, and no one can take it away from you. That's pretty much the concept, and I'm going to let everyone go so we can take our break. But don't forget to sign up for our newsletter so that you don't miss anything. And thank you. That's Web3 CFL. All right. So we have two more people, and then we're going to go into our game jammers. So Jim, you go ahead and come on up.
All right. Thank you very much. And, you know, being here, it's like I'm reflecting back. In 1982, I played my first game. It was a thing called Space Invaders. I'm sure most of you probably never heard of that. But it was the coolest cutting edge thing at the time. And then get into what you guys call gaming today. My friend Sam, he built computers. And I was at his house one day, and he was getting ready to go online. He had built this thing that sat on the arms of his chair, and it was a flight game that they used to play, and they'd fly military games and have 3 or 4 people connected on dial-up, wherever the AOL is, on dial-up to play a military game that they were doing over Desert Storm. So very funny stuff, very cool. But I'm here, I represent Toastmasters and 1 Million Cups. So what we're doing and why I'm here, want to share with you how this can help you, because if you guys are out, you're putting games together, you're working, you're doing projects, you need to talk to investors and you need to talk to people. Is that fair to say? So do you think if you talk better, talking to people, that you might have a little bit better chance than the person who doesn't? So what Toastmasters does is a program that's been around since 1924, yeah, why did I put 2005? Since actually it started in 1905 was when the first meeting was held. And it was started by the same guy here who was he worked for the YMCA. And he left, and then in 2024 they started Toastmasters. And Toastmasters is a way for people to go in and learn how to present. The great thing about Toastmasters is you do an initial questionnaire, and it will put you into something that you're very interested in. So you're going to be talking about things that you're interested in, and it will help you learn how to properly structure a presentation and how to present that information in a way that makes the impact that you want it to make as an impact. We meet Tuesday morning. There's 34 chapters in Central Florida. So you can look up a chapter and find out one that fits your time. They're in the evenings, they're in early mornings, they're at lunchtime. We happen to meet on a virtual one. It's called CEO Toastmasters. It's out in UCF is where we meet when we're live. But on to the internet, the link is there, you can take a picture of that. The other program that we do is 1 Million Cups. This is also something that will help you. We meet Wednesday mornings at 8:30 right over at Tech Hub on Vine Street. 1 Million Cups is an opportunity for you to come in and share your project, what you're doing. It's not a pitch to be able to sell your product. What it is an opportunity for you to share, this is where we are, this is what we've developed. And I'm going to do kind of an abbreviated presentation for you here in a second, just so you can understand what it is. But it's designed for us to go in. We typically will have 2 presentations in the course of the day. You get 6 minutes to share your information and what you do, and we have 19 minutes for Q&A. And the great thing about it is it's a safe environment for entrepreneurs. Entrepreneurs, whether you want to realize it or not, we all have the same problems. I don't care what industry you're in, you have growth issues. Who do I need to talk to here? Who can I meet? Who can help me with this? Who can help me with that? 1 Million Cups is such a great way to be able to meet people that you need to talk to, get introduced to maybe a strategic alliance that can introduce you to somebody you need to know, possibly funders that come every once in a while, and different things to help you grow. But it's all designed to build relationships, network with one another, and get to know each other. And we provide free coffee and donuts. So 8:30 over at Tech Hub. So let me go past this. So I'm going to talk to you. This is an actual company. They're no longer called Sportsman's Auto Club, but this is an actual company that started in 1972. And I'm just going to give you kind of a brief introduction, because this is how you want to go through when you do a presentation. The company since then has just become a huge $3.2 billion juggernaut. It's in vast growth. It's like a new startup 50 years later. But this is the name of the company. The gentleman who started this, and you also have to remember in 1970, we didn't have stuff like this. A presentation like this would have been done on an easel with a big thing of paper that you would flip over and somebody was writing in some kind of magic marker or something on there. You didn't have handouts. You didn't have these great copies. You didn't have all the tech stuff that we have today. So it was a totally different environment. So, flip over. The whole company all started as a result of an accident. Howard Stonecipher was on his way from Ada, Oklahoma, where he lived, to Shawnee, Oklahoma, for a business meeting. He is an insurance agent. And the road was fairly empty, and out of the blue came a car out of nowhere and cut him off right in front of him. He had nowhere to go. He ended up hitting this woman. That's the actual picture of the car. He woke up a couple days later in the hospital. All he remembered was the accident happening. The doctors told him that he would be okay, he would survive. But somebody came in a few days later and said, we found out that the woman who was guilty, she got the ticket. She was responsible, was going to sue him. And it just flabbergasted him that that could happen. And he thought, I'm in insurance, there's got to be something out there that can help me. And sure enough, she sued him, and he had to defend himself. He almost went bankrupt doing it, but he didn't. He was able to defend himself. He won the case. What ended up happening out of that situation? Okay. What ended up happening out of that situation, not only did he realize that there was a problem with accidents and stuff, but people have problems also every day that go on. We've all had these things happen to us, especially how many times have you been out in a store trying to return something on the phone and I need to talk to your supervisor. That happens all the time. Believe it or not, those are legal issues and we run into those type of problems. So what Mr. Stonecipher did was he came out and he said, hey, I got to do something about this, but primarily on helping people that are in auto accidents because there was nothing out there. His research found that there was actually a company that had existed in Germany since the late 1800s, which is still around today. And they were structured like a motor core, which is what he created because of technology and stuff. Okay, next. And what he did was they came up with what's known as a legal service plan. The legal service plan is just basically a suite of services that they've gone out and they've agreed to have a top law firm represent them in different areas of law, not only for a business, but for a family to help. And primarily geared at how do I raise money to go out and help these people? How can I start this service as a motor club? Motor clubs, you have to fix tires, fix locks, get people into the car. Remember, they didn't have electric windows and the things that we have now. If they did, they were on extremely high-end vehicles, either all heat or windows. So what did we have to do? Created what's known as a legal service plan to be able to help families and help automobile, primarily drivers. Things like they could get legal representation in court. If they got sued, they could have legal representation in court if they were trafficked. And that's what they needed to do. And they came out to help the traffic industry. The problem was, how do we get this service out to people? Because the price to do this collectively was $15 a person. What kind of attorney are you going to get for $15? Right? Not a very good one, you would think. But collectively, with hundreds of thousands of people, or millions of people today, you get the best in the world. Okay? So the concept and what the whole thing was to do was to help with repairs, fix flat tires, get folks in cars, and things like that. But also, what makes the auto club different is the fact that they were providing bail bonds. So if you ended up in jail, you had $5,000 to get out, at least, if hopefully bail wasn't more than that. You had trial defense, you had 24/7, 365 emergency access, and like I said, lots of okay? In the state of Oklahoma, in the market that we have, that we were going after initially, there was $2.5 million people in the 1970 census. The serviceable market was about 932,000 people that were in the workforce. So based on about a 4% of that, 108,000 people is what we looked at as a serviceable market to be able to go out and talk to. Our goal ultimately was to go national, and at that time in 1970, the total market was almost 204 million people that we would be able to help. Your 81 million serviceable market, people in the workforce, and then 4 million people overall across the country, and that was the target of where we were. So that's kind of how you're going to want to talk about when you start. Okay, go next. The other things that you want to include when you're doing a presentation are things like your market strategy, financial projections. And remember, you've got to do this pretty quickly in bullet points as you're going through. You've got 6 minutes to share this information. What type of business model? It's typically good to have your advisors or board of directors there. And then if you have a product or service that you want to be able to beta test and let people beta test, by all means do that when you come to the group. Scott did that with Proximia. Okay, he gave access to that so people can look at it, give him some critiques, let him know what was there. So it's a great way for you to be able to use your service and get out. Okay. So why present? Because you want to have marketing and brand awareness. So it's big to be able to get out there. Practice and feedback is going to help you grow. Create strategic partnerships, hire and retain talent, and of course, networking experience is very important when you're out there. One of the great things about doing things like this, like I talked with the 2 girls, where they go, right here. So we met outside and I was talking with them. You know, practice your pitch. This is great. Your pitch isn't 30 seconds anymore. It should be about 6 words or less, 10 seconds, right? I help business owners make better decisions. That's a pitch line that you want. So join us and grow your business.
I'm actually going to have to stop you.
I'm done. I'm going to say.
That's good because, yeah, we have to go. Next one up is Chris Libuti. Thank you.
Does it work? You hear me? Yeah. That's a great first picture right there. Go Army. So good afternoon. Wow, that was weak. This is the first time you get to be loud in the library. Good afternoon. Now we're talking. All right. What is the Central Florida Tech Grove? We are an innovation hub. So I work for UCF. I am a director of research programs. One of the programs that I run is the Tech Grove. So the Tech Grove is a partnership intermediary agreement between UCF Research Foundation and the Navy Air Warfare Center Training Systems Division, not PSD. So we actually have an active Navy base on UCF property. It's the smallest Navy base, but we have a Navy base on UCF property. So the purpose of the Tech Grove is human performance, modeling, training, and simulation. Now, human performance is very broad, and we can fit pretty much anything into the human performance innovation space. We do a lot of things with AI, large language models, machine learning, robotics, engineering, you name it, right? We can make it fit. So our whole purpose is to get technology training into the warfighter's hand faster so that they can get the job done safely, efficiently, and come home. That's the whole point. The archaic process of going through FAR-based acquisitions takes years. We can get it done in months. We do a lot of things that are coined as tech scans, which are market research, market analysis. We do prize challenges. Prize challenges are probably where a lot of the non-traditionals will come into the space. And when I say non-traditional, never done business with the government before. Didn't know their technology would fit into the government model. Didn't know that their technology would even be accepted by the government. So a big thing that we focus on is trying to get those individuals, those companies out from under the umbrella of understanding that they do have something that the government may want to use. The biggest advantage to that is you go through a prize challenge process, you showcase your capability and your technology, now you have the opportunity to contract with the government. Something a lot of non-traditionals didn't think they had the capability to do. So I highly encourage everyone to go to our website. It's centralfloridatagrove.org. We have a contact us button. Under there you can fill out your information. We don't do spam, we don't offer 10%, BOGOs, all this other stuff, right? Just go there. You'll get the newsletter and you'll get the information on upcoming events and challenges. Some of the challenges we've done in the past are, we just finished a robotics competition, which was to source autonomous vehicles that could fight fires. Who would have thought that an autonomous vehicle could go up to a fire line and fight a fire or dig a brake line or do the things that firefighters do currently in 100-degree weather with 500-degree fires in front of them. So we found 3 solutions that the CERTIP organization was able to have a plan forward for. And 2 of those companies never did business with the government. Didn't even think the government would want to buy their technology. So I highly encourage you to get out there and get in front of these innovation cells, these innovation hubs, these research labs. I mean, UCF is the 2nd largest university in the United States. We have a lot of people that you can engage with. We have the Army, we have the Marine Corps, we have the Navy, we have Space Force, we have Air Force, we have all services here in Orlando. And all of them have the ability to work with companies through SPIRs, through STTRs, through CRADAs, through IDIQs, which are FAR-based, through OTAs, which are non-FAR-based, tons of opportunity. The space that we have allows that, we'll call it matchmaking to happen. We can bring into our space government, academia, and industry. That can't happen anywhere else. Government's not allowed to talk to industry, academia is not allowed to talk to government, but we can do it in our space because our charter allows us to do that. So these spaces spark innovation, spark collaboration, and spark the aha moments that say, hey, maybe I'm a cyber guy and I can team up with this company that does this. Maybe I develop games and I can team up with a company that does this. There's a lot of that happening where you're only one piece of the puzzle and the puzzle's 5 pieces and you meet the other 4 pieces at the tech road. So, do we take questions? I don't know if anybody has questions.
Anybody have questions?
Does anybody have any questions on what we do and how we do it? Or why you should want to do it? Yes, sir.
So is this something, it's at UCF?
Yes.
This is for people in the community as well? Or is it just
Yes. So it's in Research Park, which is literally right off main campus. We're in partnership 4 on the first level. And the whole point is we have simulators, we have Navy systems, Army systems, Air Force, so we have all different kinds of systems in our space that you can touch, play with, hopefully not break, and have a good time. We have F-35 simulators, F-22 simulators, we have an F-16 simulator. My team's actually building a new simulator today that should be fired up by Wednesday. So we have all kinds of things that you can come and play with and come up with ideas on how to make them better. Yeah.
How do they get in touch with you?
Just pop smoke, it'll go up and I'll send them a bat signal and I'll come running. So I can, there's no board. So my email address is it's clibutti, Libutti, @ucf.edu. Pretty simple. So C, my first name, Libuti at ucf.edu.
And your table is where?
Right there. So come over, say hi, shake my hand. I don't bite. I showered this morning, I don't stink. So happy to talk and have a conversation with any of you. Good? You're welcome.
Okay, so it's time for game development, and then we take a break. Okay, so Michael, come on up.
All right, you're welcome.
Okay. All right, excellent. Sure. All right. It should be working. All right, we don't have a lot of time here. I'm getting rushed. I would have had a slideshow ready, but you know, it's just how it is. I wanted to show you a video instead. No offense to the other game people, I'm pretty sure they have slideshows, but I don't want to bore you guys. So, today, my name is Michael McGurk. I'm Matthew Pelletier, and both of us, including other, some other people who didn't want to show up, are the team behind a game called Tower Offensive. Sorry, put this up. There we go. Sorry, maybe I'll look. I just hold it. All right. So we are behind a game called Tower Offensive. This is our project that we worked on at Full Sail University. We have just since graduated yesterday, as a matter of fact. We're both tired, so that's why. Long party. But yeah, so this right here is going to be our game. We have a little bit of a video for you, so I think we have like 5 minutes. So let's just let's get this thing playing. I'm going to skim through it a little bit, but this is basically just going to be our game showcase right here. So basically, what we have, I'm just going to pause. This right here is basically a tower defense game, which I don't know if many of you know, like balloons or any of those kind of games that are like, basically encroaching monsters that you kind of have to battle with these towers. Our game is a bit different. As you can see up there, we have a little guy, an orb kind of character right there, and the whole main pull of the game is for you to control that character by basically right-clicking and like kind of dragging, almost like kind of an Angry Birds kind of thing, or like a pinball kind of fling back, if you want to describe it like that. But basically, you go into these plots of land, and I'll show up the movement in the clip a little bit, but you'll go into these plots of land, and when you hit tab, you can open this build menu and build a bunch of different towers. Right now I have the bow tower up, and you'll see the rounds are going to start, and we kind of have a bit of a, goblin problem. Also, the skeleton archers, etc. Those are the enemies that we have kind of encroaching, and as you can see, we are doing our best to take them down. There's upgrades in the bottom left that kind of boost damage and whatnot. You may be able to see that attack, but no, I'm pretty good at this game, so I think I might deal with them before that happens. But you can see them, taking some pot shots. That's how it is. So. But yeah, so we got different upgrades. So there's an entire tree right there, and the tree basically has different upgrades from higher damage to basically less time between shots. And these kind of upgrades can stack on each other, and basically by the end, each tower has a final kind of upgrade state, and this final upgrade kind of changes the weapon model and whatnot. So yeah, this is kind of our main showcase. I'll skip ahead. I think I built a couple more towers. This clip's a bit longer than the time allotted, but you can see I built this cannon tower that kind of is able to hit more enemies at once, and that boosting tower up there, which kind of boosts the abilities a bit. But with the time we have right now, I'll go into what I did personally on this project. I worked on the movement right there, so the orb movement, basically you'll be able to like fling between. I did that component, the character controller, and I also did the enemy AI, them moving towards you and firing. A lot of that was me. And right here,
yeah, so I made the main, like basically all the towers, so like any of these different tower types, pause, no, that's just, sorry, any of the main different tower types, so any of the upgrades, I did that. The weapons, like on top of the towers, I did those. So I made that main tower. You can see, if I drag it off, in the bottom right corner, you can see the health bar. That's connected to that main tower. So if that gets destroyed, then you lose the game. So you can see, like when the tower rotates, like you can see how the weapon like aims towards it when you're inside of that tower, just to show that that's the current active one. You can see that there. I also did that. And I think that's about it for like my core contributions. There's a few other things in the game, like the wave system. We have 15 waves. The currency, which you end up using for the upgrades. So, and there's also there's different levels. Do you have those in the video?
They're not video. I wanted to show them all.
Okay.
Yeah. So at the moment we're working on a tutorial. So in terms of the team size, there's 5 of us right now that have been working on this game from the start, and then we hired 3 other people as full sale interns. This kind of internship program that kind of joined us, and one person helped out do a lot of the art assets in terms of the towers, and then 2 other people helped out the tutorial, some mechanical fixes and whatnot, just to kind of push our current version right now. We did a lot of balance and stuff, but yeah, I can show a little bit more. I don't know how much time we have left, but I can kind of just get to the end of this. I'll show you what the ending looks like real quick. You can see I have this is the upgraded tower, so the fully upgraded cannon tower, which fires pretty fast, and is obviously important if you want to beat the game. It should be the end of the wave. You can see the success right there. So the little success. I think I go to the main menu, and the video should end. All right, so that's basically the main thing. If you want to learn more, well, a couple things. First of all, our booth is going to be over there. There's 3 TVs. We are the one on all the way to the right. We're going to be having our game momentarily, depending on our time and whatnot. So I'm just going to minimize this video. This right here is a QR code. Get your phones out, scan it, and you will be put right to the website that has our game, our current build over there that we're going to be showing off. And just right now, we're going to save time. Does anyone have any questions, kind of preliminary stuff that you just want to ask us before you get a chance to try it out or anything? Yes.
So you play as the little soul that's going around. Do the towers not fire if the soul's not piloting them? Or?
Yes. So you fire manually with the mouse. So you right-click to fling them into the tower, and then you left-click on the zone, you left click anywhere to fire it and aim it with your mouse. So yeah, the towers, the weapon towers don't do anything when you're not piloting them. The support towers, however, have a timer thing. So there's a healing tower that will heal every couple seconds, basically, and of course upgraded will do it quicker. But yeah, so the main attack towers don't attack unless you're piloting them. Yes?
Do you guys getting continuously updated?
Our game continuously updated. That's a good question. So at the moment, we're most likely going to start to take a lot of feedback and try our best to update what we can. A lot of this has been just a jumping off point for our portfolio, and it kind of went further than we thought because it's basically our final project. And yeah, it kind of went into a bit of a different direction. However, we do want to keep working on it as long as we can. We would like to try to update it. At least I want to add another enemy or 2 because we do only have the 2 enemies there. So I do want to keep adding stuff to it, but that's kind of depending on stuff. All right, we'll take one more question. Anyone else have a question? Yes.
Working on this while working on this, come up with a bunch of new ideas for a different game that you want to actually not finish this game and then start the game.
That happens with every single thing I've ever done in my life. Yes. So yeah, definitely.
I guess I can answer that.
Yeah.
So some of the things, it was it felt specific to this to me. I think some things I might be able to take to a future project, but a lot of it was specific to this project for my ideas, at least for this part.
All right.
So, sorry, one more thing. So you can scan the QR code. If you want to look at my stuff personally, I do have a portfolio site, not linked here. It is McGurk, MCGURK.network, McGurk.network. It will have this project, and I'll be updating more stuff on it. I have a YouTube channel that's on there, so you can just kind of look on my portfolio. It has this link also, but this link just goes right to the game, so it's kind of quick and easy. But yeah, I think we're getting kicked off now. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for listening, and we will be over there if you want to try our game out. We're going to have a great discussion. We do not play. I know I said that the other time, but I want to say that again. Reinforce that idea. So I'll hand off the mic right now. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay, so our second team is coming up, and they're going to be plugging their, here, I'll take it. our next game. So the 3 TV monitors, go ahead guys, come on up. The 3 TV monitors that are over there by the windows behind you are where you're going to find the teams. Doesn't take my computer down? There we go. And these guys have worked on these games for a while. Some of them did it as school projects. Some are things that are, they're all looking for jobs. So that shameless plug is not a shameless plug. They're all for hire. Yeah. Okay, you ready? Be sure to introduce yourself. Yeah, like say your names and all of that good stuff.
Hello everyone, my name is Christian, this is Miguel, and we are presenting our project, The Archives. So this is our team, unfortunately they all didn't give us time to go. So I was a level designer, as well as Megan. Miguel was one of our programmers, along with Lizzie, and Zachary, Kim, and Stephanie were our artists who put some of our assets together and made it really good. And for our game, we were the 3rd place winner of the 2025 Orlando Game Jam, and the theme was Night at the Library. And we decided to make a bathrooms-inspired horror game. And so a quick breakdown of the lore. You are a student, and you wake up in your library, but it's empty. You try to make your way out. There's something roaming around. And our main mechanic is a crouch that has stamina, but there's a monster that's running around the library. It's blind, so it can't see you, but it can hear you walk. So crouching basically makes sure that you don't make mistakes. And we have a quick, oh, sorry. We have a quick trailer as well. That's pretty much our entire presentation. We have a booth all the way in the back left corner. So if you guys want to check out our game, give any feedback or anything like that, it would be much appreciated.
Ask them if they have questions.
Yeah. Does anyone have any questions? Yes.
I have a lot of questions.
Okay.
But I'll talk to you over there.
Okay.
So one of my questions is the mechanics for the creature in the game. The design is awesome. The animation is too quick.
Yes. Okay, thank you. Does anyone else have any questions? Oh, yes.
This is made in 48 hours, right? Everything was done. I think this is really impressive.
Thank you.
It's such a limited amount of time and it's a small team. You guys did awesome.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I was going to ask what you programmed it in.
So we use Unity, C#. For the logic, we keep it simple. We just make a boolean that detects like, hey, are you walking without crouching? Like that's true. They will send a signal to the monster. The monster will know, hey, you should be around this area. The good part we made, that I want to talk more proud of, is that we made that once you're crouching again, he no longer knows where you are, but he remembers the last place you were. So if he goes to cultivation, and we will also like search random spots in that area for like a couple seconds, and then go back to the problem.
Last question.
Okay. Can you get away with just crouching the whole time?
No, because since you have the stamina bar, you will like deplete it, and once you deplete it, you stand up immediately. And when you're standing up, the noise, he will chase you. And he's considerably faster than you.
Okay.
All right, great. All right, our last team is coming up to come and present. Leo, you got your computer? Okay.
So right now,
All right, well, while Leo's setting up, so our team name was Roundtable, and our game is called Night at the Library. This was also for the same game jam. It was relatively over 48 hours. We technically started on Thursday, but I feel like for this game jam, we had a little bit of a hitch because I've worked on previous game jams with Colin and Callie, where we kind of like already had a pre-established team, but coming into this, we were like kind of unsure. We had certain people that dropped out, so we came in a little uncertain, but we managed to find like the best people we could imagine for a project like this. So Leo, we ended up finding him and 3 other people that aren't here today. But I don't know if they had mentioned the theme. The theme of the day was Night at the Library without decay, so we ended up doing the spin because I think most of us were from UCF, so it just came to mind. If we want to start playing the video. So this is also a horror game. Yeah, a little bit. So this is also a horror game. At the start, you're just sort of supposed to come in and not really know like anything that's going on. It's not supposed to be super stressful. Obviously, we built the ambiance so you can start to feel like the thriller aspect of it. But coming into it, there's no threats. You walk into the main room and there are 3 connecting rooms. The idea is you're supposed to walk into each one and there is one main piece you're supposed to steal from each room, a main object. That are supposed to be valuable objects. And then soon we'll see in a bit here that once you actually steal all 3 objects, that's when the actual horror aspect comes in and you see that the knight statue that was there is now gone. And so now you're like, that's weird. But then you keep going, and then as you go back to the rooms, you realize that there are extra things to do. There are now puzzles that are accessible to you. And then eventually you start hearing certain sounds in the background, and then you're having to now deal with the knight's armor enemy chasing you down while you're doing all these puzzles. The narrative aspect of it is that you come in as a thief, and then when you steal these objects, you're sort of angering the spirits of the library. And so then in order to appease them and not be taken out by the enemy, you're supposed to sort of complete the puzzles and set the objects back in their place. Each puzzle was meant to be unique, so this was an audio puzzle. On the wall, you have a key that sort of like shows you what each note is in an ascending order, but we play the audio in a descending order. So you can sort of do like either a guessing game, or if you're able to pick up on the notes, then you'll realize that it goes downwards in terms of descending order. So then you place them on the piano in that order, and then you end up being able to pass that puzzle. When you move on to another room, well, actually here, so you also have running and walking mechanics, and then you can also crouch. And the reason the crouch matters is because there are certain bookshelves that have a lower shelf that's open, and they allow you to get more room. So like if you're being chased down by the knight and you are kind of like stuck between the bookshelves, then you can climb under certain bookshelves in order to escape. And part of like what we really were excited about when we were thinking about this game is that the knight can slash and destroy some of the bookshelves as it's chasing you down. So it's like you can hide as much as you can, but if he's still got you in his sights and you're still like within the cooldown time, then he's going to slash the bookshelves, and you got to be able to try and like dodge and move so that you have enough room so that he can sort of like forget about you in time. And then the other 2 puzzles, you'll see them coming up. This one is the book puzzle. You basically just pick up books. There's a list on the wall that tells you which ones you have to pick up, and each one has a cover on them. So you're looking for which books are the right books to pick up. And then in the last puzzle, it's a painting. So it's a set of paintings that are sort of like similar, and they tell a story when you put them in order. And in the entrance of the room, there's a key. Every puzzle generally has a key to follow. And at the entrance of that room, there's a key that tells you sort of like a poem that generally has the naming of every painting that you're supposed to put in order. So that's the actual game. To talk a little bit about the Game Jam experience. As I said, I think we came in a little bit unsure of how we were going to make it work, but we figured it's a Game Jam. It's a matter of making it work. It's going to be a tough weekend anyway, so we figured we would just come and see who we could find. And we were more used to working in different Unity Game Jam projects, and we were interested in working in an Unreal project, but the people that we were working with before didn't have experience with that. And then so when we came on the Thursday and they were introducing us to everything, we happened to find two people who literally had the exact specifications that we needed to make an Unreal game. And so I feel like that kind of gave at least Colin and I a very big push in terms of encouragement to like feel empowered to continue the weekend. And of course, like you guys can speak on this too, but it was tough. Okay, go ahead.
Hey there, so I'm Leo. I am one of the two programmers for this game. Jason and I both are students at Full Sail, so for me, this was my first ever game jam that I've ever done, and this was my first time ever programming a game from scratch for anything like this. And so the two of us met here. We actually didn't know each other, and we ended up meeting the rest of these guys here, and we offered our programming skills to them since they were more in the kind of realm of level design and what have you. And so over the course of the weekend, we worked on the night AI, and we were trying to make that from scratch, and it was a honestly very stressful experience just trying to do something from scratch, but it was very fun.
Yep. And
yeah, so we've got our page here on itch.io. We unfortunately don't have like a QR code to scan, but we do have the link over here at the top. If you're interested in checking the game out, you can download it and you can play it in Unreal 5. So do we have any questions about the game?
Well, I have a comment.
Yes, sir.
I actually admired the animation and the movement for the night that you done. A lot of hard work you guys did with the nights.
Thank you. Yeah.
Cowie over here? That was all him.
Hi, I'm Cowie. I did the character. I did the night. The animation took forever to do because I don't animate. So just going in there and just having to just slam it out in one night. Very stressful. Many crashes in Maya. But what we got, that's the one that stuck, and that's just how it came out.
Great job.
Thank you.
So we had a hand raised up there.
I really like the atmosphere that you built within the time frame that you had. But my question was, how did you distribute the work between the graphics, the programming of the puzzles, and the AI and then
So I can speak for the level design, and I can give to you if you want to speak for programming. But how we worked it is, since John and I are both level designers, in Unreal 5 there's like sub-levels. So basically we could both work on the same level, but within a different sub-level, kind of like layers in Photoshop. So with that, we both kind of took two halves of the entire map and made those our sections of the map to design that, so we can both get equal share there, and collaborated on ideas, drawings, and sketches of the map to finalize it. You want to talk about it?
Yeah. So in Unreal, it uses its own method of scripting called Blueprint, which isn't your typical scripting with like writing out all of your kind of like base variables and your functions. Instead, you have these visual blocks that you can build with. It's almost similar to kind of like Scratch coding in a way, but it's a lot more advanced. And using that, we were able to very quickly kind of get down a lot of the AI functions, a lot of the player functionality, and a lot of the events that would happen just by working off that. And it's a lot quicker than actually writing out your scripting because the program automatically compiles code for you. You just have to kind of point, click, drag, and connect. So it's a lot easier to work for if you're new to coding in general in Unreal 5.
Yeah, and I think we got lucky because we had a lot of artists on the team. I knew, like, in terms of designers, we were going to be good with Colin and I, and we got 2 very talented coders. But we had, like, there's a lot of assets in there that were, like, we had, like, sort of stretch goals where it's like we had a whole list of assets that we wanted, and then it's like, as the artists were going along, we were all doing our own work. It's like the artists would come back to us, they'd complete whatever they were working on, and we give them a new list of things. It's like, right, well, we can add these things to improve the look of the game. And thankfully, having so many artists allowed us to, like, add more to the feel of the game, I would say. Because obviously, like, lighting is kind of our job, but in terms of, like, actually having things to fill in the library, I think we got lucky with how many artists we had. So.
Last question.
Okay. I'm not a gamer, but I absolutely loved it. I thought it was really clever, and I could see the potential for verticals in this space where you can add, let's say, continue to add more books that they can gather, and maybe build a library where collecting those books gives them a different skill set, different opportunity for the character building. But it's beautiful. It's a great job.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't, here, let me say something. Okay, that's from somebody that actually invests in companies. You need to listen to her and then go meet with her. That's just saying. Like, that's really valuable. That's a good connection. Where can they find you guys? Where are you? Over there?
Yeah, so we're going to be right over there in the middle. We're just going to be over there if you guys want to demo our game. If you want to ask any more questions, we're going to be over there. But yeah, so this was...
investors?
Yeah, I mean, of course, you know, this was, I think someone had mentioned, like, this is sort of like a jumping off point for us. We were a new team. So while I feel like we moved past the library, I feel like we're already talking about the next game jams. I was trying to figure out when the Galactic Space Jam is, because I feel like we worked really well together as a team, and it would be fun to just continue trying to work on more things and move forward with new ideas and projects. So.
All right, so this is break time. Go talk, go play the games, go visit. We're going to have 30 minutes, and then we're going to be going into our thought leader talks and our startup pitches.
Alright, well, let's go set up. We're only gonna have we're gonna be out for an hour.
Yeah. The 6 J's, both of them go probably around the same time too.
Yeah. Thank you for taking pictures, by the way.
Oh, yeah, of course.
So this is our live stream. It's capturing
Oh, it's more, yeah.
something that I want to involve people in, or something like that.
There you go. There you go. No, that's great. Yeah, me too. Yeah, you as well.
Right, log in.
That's why
right now,
the white.
So like, it's almost yeah, it's like 10 I don't make sense. So I actually so gives a different shine at the green
Either I was going to be in the jamboree, or he was going to be on the other side. He was going to be because he's actually supposed to be tossing. The only reason they're not doing that head honcho, hey, I'm gonna get us a table like first night, tablet, do at a table? Should not do that at all. We're not ready for it. It would be nice because I take fucking table. He misinterpreted the words of the call. Kind of like, I don't know what he thought that's what was going to happen. But, that's what I'm saying. So, like, yeah, check it out. Yeah, you can.
Okay.
I would have, if I would have known about, if I would have known that the section were missing, I'm not, I don't. Okay. But I got if you have any questions.
I know.
Well, it's an EA game. Doesn't that game doesn't use.
Yeah, so I'll just tell you the
no,
I'm Dice has a religion like that. With this, I don't know. I just chose to
like I'm about speed and creativity. I'm just gonna go with it. I think the banter.
Yeah. And it turns out Danny got it anyway because he called up some guy named Ron. He's like, right, I can do it. So I'm like, what the fuck?
You got a car? I signed the issue right away. Yeah, my team is actually good. Which one? I don't know.
You're not with the 302.
Yeah, no,
No, I get it, man. That's fine. I'm not judging you for that. I'm just wondering where exactly when you realized that you were part of it before. But now I'm seeing you there last semester. He's there like, which I'm like, yeah, which I'm actually, I just recently picked it up. Man, it's good. I think, it is for like that. It's hard to like back there. Yeah, I was like super great. I'm part of this other project. I did all that. Yeah, and on that team we got a guy. Even though he's just a gigantic stress and atmosphere, he is a contributor to the report. Yeah, like he's coping features. Yeah, he showed them what to do or something. Yeah, he added them to the features. Yeah, we're working with the guy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Part of the things that I should have tried to real for 2 years straight back there, so because I don't know. I get it. I get the whole thing around it. I think it's just I think they go like this. I love using it. It's kind of like it's not like no, I feel it. It's more like no, like build my back so to terrain is one no, it's just it's so easy. No, it's like it's crazy. Like I already figured out the 4 different ways that like you're now it's like, all right, you can either do all these predefined language, specific tiles. If I want to make something like that right now, like something crazy or something like that, just wait, don't draw your own thing and then show where texture can make up like that. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, no, pretty much. Like at first I was a little shaky saying it. I think it might be the future. Don't might be the future. Oh, no. Don't might be the future. I don't know. I feel pretty good about it. Because, like, now there's a chance that, private space.
Because for the last year, I would say, maybe a year and a half, she had to get the incubator because she was seeing kids at 7 times. So she's already at like by like she's doing because she was trying to get the fire. So for the next 6 months, she got hired. So I started like right for an hour every 2 weeks like last year. But I learned a lot from her in the first year. She's really, and I don't know anything about that. I think that means I was fighting with everything. She was just like, you're not going to win. Yeah. I said, I got the money from the Navy. And I sent the note on Wednesday and I said, hey, let me know where to go. He said he came back. So we have a lot of to go. He wants to plan it around something.
It's called the yeah, so it's a safe space for kids to be able to monetize for teachers.
It's like watching a
music video, and it's just like 100,000 views on YouTube. Him putting it on $100,000.
I don't because I don't give the
and now that one's going for
I think he must have a lot of
one person said imagine that.
I think it's more
Yeah, we're correct.
So I'm like a job.
we're going to have our 2 thought leader talks. So everybody in our booth area, we'd like to invite you back to our seating area and our startup pitches. So if you're going to make me come and get you, I'm pretty sure you guys can help me. Just walk here. Okay, Gio, go help me get the people over here. Yeah, don't yell. Gently tap them and say, gently tap them and ask them to come back. What branch of the military were you in? Okay, yeah, Army knows how to make stuff happen. Yeah. Okay. Come back to our seating area. Come back to our seating area. Come back to our seating area. Rosangela Parker. Really? Okay. Then go tell them to come back.
Could everybody please go over to the seating area?
This is the small size of the microphone. Okay, thank you guys for coming back over here. Obviously, vertically inclined people need to have smaller microphones. As a reminder, Indinomicon, we are a group of developers and we are wanting to bring more awareness to all of the great technology groups that are in Central Florida. It's not just us though, it's really not an Indinomicon thing. This is honestly everybody in this community. This is a community event. So we only have our name up here just because you got me having to organize it. But we're going to have our thought leader talks. So our first thought leader will be Rosangela Parker. She has no slide. I want to make her a cool slide. I want to give you a cool slide. I'm going to add it on the end of it. But your name names on it. Yeah. So, see, I'm gonna make this for you. Oh, okay. Dave was fine. We're gonna come over here really quick. We're gonna add your name.
Get rid of the R. There you go.
Right. So our first presenter, we have two presenters doing thought leader talks. These are to be of the same type that you would see in a TEDx event, just to be clear. So there's like just one slide, that's it. And Rosangela is coming up here to talk about that. Just so everyone knows, a TEDx event or TED is always supposed to be about technology, it entertains, and it's about design. It can be on any of those things, but that's what the acronym TED means. I used to be an organizer for our Orlando chapter, so we don't have that anymore, so we're resurrecting it in a different way. Right, so with Rosangela Parker with Plug and Play, but also talking about smartest cities. Let's start.
All right, when people talk about smart cities, you imagine flying cars, robotic dogs, self-leading sidewalks. But in my work, I've learned something different. The smartest cities I've seen aren't built on tech. They're built on trust. Not Wi-Fi signals or 5G towers, but people. Creative, scrappy, thoughtful people who are willing to work together and challenge the possibilities. As program manager for Plug and Play Smart Cities Accelerator here in Orlando, I get the chance to see startups pitch bold ideas to solve everything from traffic congestion to energy efficiency. But here's the truth. Most smart solutions fail. Not because the technology doesn't work, but because no one thought to ask the community what they actually need. Innovation doesn't happen in isolation. The most successful startups are the ones who listen first, then build. So whether it's reducing urban heat or improving public transportation, the magic happens when a startup founder meets a city official or developer and talks to a single mom who just wants to get to work on time. So one of my favorite moments as a mentor during mentoring sessions with a startup is working on, let's say, energy monitoring systems. And their tech was brilliant. It was real-time dashboards, predictive analytics, the works, right? But it wasn't until a facilities director from a local university said, this is great, but how does my janitorial team use it? That founder had to go back and completely redesign the dashboard interface, and months later landed a pilot. That moment didn't come from an algorithm. It came from empathy. So what makes a city truly smart? It's not just sensors, it's not software, it's not just startups. It's an ecosystem. It's feedback loops. It's unexpected conversations at City Hall or in rooms like this. It's smart cities that start with people who are curious, who want to collaborate, and who care. Tech is a tool, but trust in the infrastructure. And if we're not building trust, we're just building faster ways to fail. So the next time someone says smart city, don't look up at the drones, look around at people, ask, who's at the table, who's missing? Because the future isn't something we wait for, it's something we co-design. I'm Rosangela Parker. I work with startups shaping the future of cities. And I'd love to hear your ideas. So let's build things that are bold together. Thank you.
you so much. So our next one is Chris Libuti. And we'll go over here to the next slide. Well, Chris, what happened? Did I lose your slide?
Fired me.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's delete that.
All right. Well, here we are, back again. Can everyone hear me? All right. So, why am I here talking to all of you? I haven't played a video game since Madden 25, which was probably 2014. Not a gamer, but what I do study is team performance. So I study team performance, I study team effectiveness, and I try to improve the team performance. In order to improve team performance, you have to improve individual performance. So as we get into this world of electronics, technology, virtual reality, augmented reality, mixed reality, simulators, there's a lot faster, easier, cheaper, more efficient way to get people to train at a higher level safely. Growing up in the special operations community back in the mid 90s to early 2000s, we didn't have that technology. We had to build it. We had to do it over a sand table. We had to talk about it. We would sit there with lollipop sticks and plates and hot glue guns and try to replicate what the fight might look like. Now we could create a digital twin of Kabul, put snipers on rooftops, put enemy tanks rolling through the streets, put armed combatants in buildings, and literally walk through and train to the fight that we're about to endure. So I'm here to say that while all that's great and cool, there's the human element that we can't forget. The human has to be the one at the end of the day that creates the game, that creates the training, that creates the simulation, but also the human has to go into the fight at some point. We have drones, we have robots, we have all of that stuff, but there is going to always be a human that needs to be able to perform at a high level in order to complete a lot of these tasks. So when we're asking people to go out and put their lives on the line to complete a mission, we want to make sure that they're the most trained that they possibly can be. So how do we do that? We do that in the world of gaming, we do that in the world of simulation, we do that in the world of immersive technology. Here's the catch. One of the things I study is negative emotion response. How do I put you into this situation in a headset and have you feel the emotion of your buddy just getting his leg blown off, right? That's real. That's not augmented, that's not mixed, that's not virtual, that's real. So how do we deal with that? How do we train to that? How do we prepare for that? If I'm a fighter pilot and I'm flying in a simulator and I gotta get away from an F-35 can outrun any missile that any competitor has that they can fire. How do I simulate the G-force that that pilot is going to encounter while maneuvering away, right? So there's this human component that we can't lose sight of. All the technology is amazing, but when it comes to how do I work together with my team, whether my team is building this software, building this technology, or my team on the ground where bullets are flying and bombs are dropping. We have to trust each other. How do we trust each other? Well, you have to be benevolent, so you have to be a good person with good values. So you have to share values, you have to share a common bond between and amongst yourselves. You have to have the propensity to trust. So how do you have the propensity to trust? You have to demonstrate skill. If I know that my person to my right can shoot, I can then be in my area of responsibility.
I don't have to worry about them not being able to shoot. So now I can elevate my performance because I don't have to worry about what's going on over there. All of that we can do in simulation. We can learn how to shoot, we can learn how to go through a building, we can learn how to encounter rooftop snipers, we can learn all of that. What happens when that person doesn't cover their area of responsibility goes down? Now I have to evac that person. And now I have a whole nother set of response physiologically and psychologically that I can't train for in an immersed environment. So in order to fully develop what we consider an elite team or a high-performing team, you need both. You need this marriage of technology and human performance that go together. The way that we do that is we build based on the need, right? So if we need to learn how to, we're gonna need to learn how to fight in space. At some point in time, we're gonna need to learn how to fight in space. So what should we do? We can't just send, military personnel up into space to train how to fight. We have to learn how to train how to fight in simulation before we can actually go up into space and fight. Someday that will happen. If we're gonna try to figure out how to go against some of our foreign combatants and our planes can't make it that far, we gotta figure out how to make planes that can go that far. How do we do that? We do that in simulation. If we put Betty Sue in the plane and the plane doesn't make it, we just lost a $50 billion plane, right? So we're getting smarter, we're getting more efficient, we're getting faster. So we gotta train faster and we gotta train better. And we can do all that through simulation. But what we can't do is forget the human. So the points that I that I put together, you can see here on the screen. I'm not gonna read them to you, you can read them as I talk. But there's a responsibility as a human in the reality, whatever reality that is, if it's a mixed reality or the country, right? So I'll just call it the reality. There's a certain level of grit, there's a certain level of resilience, there's a certain level of emotional intelligence, there's a certain level of IQ, there's all certain levels of human traits that you need to possess in order for this to be successful. On the other side of the reality, you have to understand what the need is. Do we need to create a digital twin of San Francisco? Probably not right now. Do we need to create a digital twin of Russia? Maybe. Yemen? Maybe. China? Maybe. Right? So we have to understand the need, and then we have to, like they say, train like you fight, right? We have to understand where that is going. So as we sit and we think to ourselves, what's the next best thing, right? They cover that in NITSIC every year, right? To do the next best thing. And that's a big reason why. The government doesn't necessarily know everything. They know a lot. They have all their cool stuff and all their secret and top secret stuff. But at the end of the day, the technology, there's a curve out there that shows that the government used to be the leading factor in technology. And it was right around during the Cold War, all of a sudden it just flip-flopped. And industry took off and became the leader in technology, and the government kind of just very slowly went up. All the regulations, all the red tape, all the guidelines, all the requirements, all the stuff that came in kind of put them at a disadvantage. So what did they do? They start reaching out to the Lockheed Martins, the Boeings, the BAE Systems, all these companies that can do the stuff without the red tape, right? So there's a collective identity, right? So there's a collective identity that the human and the technology need to establish, right? If this person is not qualified to fly a plane, we shouldn't be putting them in a plane. If this person is not qualified to fire a weapon, we don't give them a weapon, right? If this person's not qualified to make the game as real as possible, that person doesn't make the game because they can't make it as real as possible. The other is integrating tech and humanity, right? So if you notice, starts with tech, ends with tech, don't forget the human, right? Start with the technology, end with the technology, don't forget the human. Because at the end of the day, that human is going to be the one that is going to instill the value system. And what is the value system? Bring my buddy and myself home alive. That's the value system, right? Without that, a bunch of robots could care less if they die or don't die, right? So while we still have humans, we need to make sure that we keep that connection. The way that we do that is a method that I kind of use, and it spells meter. So I kind of put them in bold, but you really can't really see bold. But meaning, emotional mastery, team unity, ethical integrity, resilience, and discipline, right? Why do we want to keep the human in the loop? For ethics. Hey, do you trust AI? Do you not trust AI? Right? If I load AI up with a whole bunch of information and the AI is not really skilled enough to provide the enemy combatant in a realistic way, then it's garbage in, garbage out, right? So there has to be this human in the loop in order to keep this trust in AI and this ethical integrity. The team needs to work together, emotional mastery. Look, I'm not a big emotional guy, but it's necessary. You have to understand how to deal with negative emotion response. It's life. So you have to understand what your emotions mean, and you have to understand what the other people are going to emote. If you don't understand that, then you're never going to create that human bond, that human interaction that's necessary to perform at an elite level and come out successful. Whether it's developing a game or boots on the ground fighting against an armed combatant. Couple of little quotes here. I kind of just thought of these. Elite performance is born from the strategic synergy of technology and humanity. Steel sharpened by soul, silicon guided by character. Technology provides intensity, emotional mastery allows thriving in that intensity, right? We just talked about that. High-tech multiple capabilities, but human spirit defines lasting performance. You put anybody in a situation where they're fighting for their life, not going to give up. Everybody in this room can sit here and say, I don't know I can do it. I guarantee you, I throw you in that situation, you'll do it. Right? Sounds good? Do we do questions or no? No questions. If you have questions, feel free to ask me after.
Those are really good presentations, and I know it takes a lot of courage to come up and do that, so I want to thank them for doing it. This is the first time we've tried something like this here, so again, super. If you're interested, remember our next two events are September 6th and December 6th, if you want to go and apply to do that. We'll have more guidelines as we go forward. Now, it's time for our startups. Now, they're going to be coming up with their own presentation, their own deck. So the first one is Tim. Tim, where are you?
I'm right here.
Okay. So do you have your slides, or do you want to use my computer?
You can just pull them up. I had one drop form, I think.
I don't know where they are.
You know where they are? I don't really.
It's your pitch deck. These are all my things.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just hide the screen so we can find them. So, okay. Now, what are we looking for?
You have the form I sent you. The drop form?
Yes, I can get that.
Okay. I'm Tim Bamboo, and I'm a digital marketing professional, and I have a company called Driven Digital that I do video production and digital marketing for companies. And my product that I'm presenting today is called Mach 1 Card. It is a digital business card that is kind of my take on what I've done with digital marketing over the past decade and my kind of what I think is the best product for people to have. So I'll have this, and I can pass this around for anyone who wants to see it. It is a metal card that has both a QR code and near field communication, NFC, built in, so you can connect with people in, I think, the fastest way possible. So when you tap this card here, you, as usual, you get a notification. You got my deck? Okay. Well, when you get it, we'll put the slides up. So when you tap that, that actually opens right into your contacts and pulls up a picture with, it pulls up the contact on your phone with, I'm live? Okay, perfect. So you can go ahead to the next slide. That will pull up the contact information with your name, your photo, your company name, any phone numbers, and emails, website links that you want. So that's a part of my process, is I get exactly what you want your card to look like, and that's a part of the deal with the card. Yes. Just the second one. This is, yeah. So this is about me. I kind of went over that a little bit, and you know, like I said, the whole reason I came up with this is I started my own company a couple of years ago. And what do you do when you have your own company? You network with people. You have to connect with people in a way that's conducive to them and you, right? So that is where this came from, and you can go to the next slide. And you know, with the pandemic, with that we all kind of felt and dealt with, a lot of digital stuff happened, and a lot of companies came about in this space to create these cards. But the way I'm doing this, my differentiating factor with this card is, if you want to pass it around, then we'll want to see it, is I'm creating a premium product that is something that you should really create a great first impression with people. Because I've seen these cards that are plastic and flimsy, and they're just not very good quality things. So that's my big differentiating factor, is the quality of the product. The other differentiating factor I have with these is it's your logo that's on the card. So each individual card has your logo and your name, if you'd like both of those on there, right? And you go to the next slide. And the other thing with this is you can, the first iteration of this is I'm going to have the ability to tap and send the contact information. But when you get these cards, the next step in this is actually for you to be able to create your own profile and have your own profile, kind of like the other digital business cards, so you can have that look the way you want. But also, if you're already using a system, or say a team or a professional team has a system they use like Salesforce or HubSpot, something like that, we can integrate with their form that they're already using with these cards. And go to the next slide. I think, yeah, that's pretty much it. It's a pretty straightforward, simple product that I want to kind of get out in the market and have people have something that really creates a great first impression and gets people to connect in a very easy, simple way. So anybody have any questions?
Do you have a plan for Android support in the future? We weren't able to get it to work with this phone.
So with Android, with the tapping feature, it should download the contact card, and you have to open that up. And when you open it up, that's how the Android works, unfortunately. I haven't found a way to natively open it in the Contacts app. There might be a way to do a deep link or something like that. It's probably something I have to research and get that to work. With Apple, Apple just sees the contact card and automatically opens it in Contacts. But with Android, it has to download, and then you just click open, and then choose the place you want to save it, right? Because with Android, you have the different Google accounts. So you can save it to the device with the account that you want to work with that. But the way around that is you can have the landing page, right? So instead of just going directly to the contact, the way I have mine set up, that one, the QR code actually goes to a landing page, and the contact card is on the NFC tapping. So if something like that happens, or if someone has their NFC off on their phone, you have the backup for the QR code that you can have set up. So that's another kind of feature with mine is, you know, you can actually change where those go. So, okay, questions?
I just have a question about the hosting of it. So, is it you host it on a server that works the card for you, or I was trying to track it, you were saying that if somebody has a system, then they can make changes themselves. They don't have to constantly go back to you as the host that you make modifications.
So for me, I'm hosting the cards, and I'm hosting, I'll have my own platform that I'll host, right, with my own features that people can subscribe to. But as far as the tapping of the cards and where it goes, that's going to be included with the card, and you can tell it where to go if you don't want to use my service. And there's going to be no charge for that. You can tell it wherever you want it to go. Right now, depending on the service, most of the time there'll be a page that you can land on, right? So you would take that link and program it to that card. So that's another big feature of this is when you get this card, you can, it's not limited to one place, where a lot of them are limited to one platform or one way of working. This is something that can change in the future, and we have a lot of other plans that go along with that. But I wanted to start that, get that going, and then we'll have a lot of features that kind of come about with that kind of technology, that kind of way of doing things. Okay.
If I have two different businesses or roles, can one of my card, and I just toggle on and off, like by day, this is my information, by night.
I know we talked about that. That's something I want to build. I don't know when that's going to roll out. So part of that is, you know, with one of the first features I want to have with my system is going to be profiles to where you can change where these go, right? So for instance, talking with Nick, he has two different organizations that's a part. He has his own company, Local Chef. He's a part of another organization that's here. And they have events. So during that event, he can change it to where it will go for the contact information for that organization. And when it gets done with that event, he can change it back to be for his company, Local Chef. And on the fly, you can be able to change those profiles. So you can copy and paste, you know, stuff, but I want to build a system to where you just have profiles and just click it and change it immediately. So that's one of the big features I want to roll out. One of the first things I want to roll out with the subscription service.
All right, thank you. So sorry, we're trying to keep it to 10 minutes, and then you guys can go and talk to them at their table. So do you want to use your very good, come on. Scott Hill is our next startup presenter, so I'm going to let him.
Hi everyone, my name is Scott Hill, and I am the founder. Actually, I have these slides backwards, but that's okay. I'm the founder of Proxinia. Proxinia is an accelerator program much like Plug and Play, only slightly smaller in scale and scope. But it is the accelerator for the hospitality industry and for hospitality innovation. Next slide, that's me. And that is my friend the Proxinos. So let's go to the next slide. So how do you get your startup idea from I'm telling somebody about it while I'm getting a cup of coffee at my local coffee shop? By the way, I always go to a local coffee shop. The big guys are doing just fine. How do I get my startup idea from here, next slide, to here, where I'm making a deal, where there's growth, where there's expansion, where I'm able to raise funding, take my idea out into the marketplace, and innovate and change the world and disrupt the industry with it. Well, how do we do that? Hospitality startups, like most startups, have a whole litany of challenges that they have to deal with. You're dealing with understanding what your market is, who your customer is, knowing what their problem is and how you can solve it, validating that idea, and validating that problem as something that really needs to be solved, planning, funding, knowing specific things about the industry that you're working with, time, resource management, networking, and scaling and growth. So these are all issues that startups, whether if you're in a gaming startup, if you're in a hospitality startup, if you're in a fintech startup, you're going to deal with these kind of challenges. So in ancient Greece, there was an appointed member of the city-state, a dignitary, whose job it was to meet with and provide resources to visiting dignitaries and mentors, or merchants. And this mentor was called the proxenos. And that is the origin of proxenia. Proxenia is a hospitality-centered resource for merchants and visiting dignitaries. So it really made kind of sense for me to craft what this accelerator is around this concept. Next, please. So the modern application. What is hospitality tech? Hospitality tech is any technology that improves the guest experience, operations and efficiency, revenue optimization, staffing and workforce tools, event, dining, and travel integration. Basically, if it has to do with finance, if it has to do with supply chain management, if it has to do with food production and distribution, if it has to do with guest experience and guest service, all of these things filter into what is hospitality tech. And it goes beyond that. So we're here with a group of game developers, and this is a game developing type of event. So I wanted to address game developers specifically. What does hospitality tech and game development have in common? Well, any tech is transforming the guest journey. So you've got AI-based personalization. You've got gamified loyalty systems. You've got interactive AR tours and theme parks, museums, hotels, that kind of thing. Simulation-based training and VR-based booking previews. So there's all sorts of ideas that can come from ideas that are being generated in game development and incorporated into hospitality tech. So I just wanted to let you know that even though you're involved in developing a game platform, that there may be something that you can take, and not just hospitality, there may be a way that you can take that into a lot of different industries. So I challenge you to open up your mind and open up the possibilities that you can find a lot of different opportunities out there to take your skills and your knowledge out into the world and be disruptive. So the Proxenia Accelerator Plan has 4 tiers. Our first tier is an online self-paced video series where you can go through and learn things from customer discovery, business development, team building, finance, and various other different aspects of building a business at your own pace. Each module is between 40 minutes and an hour long. It's broken up into digestible chunks, and we've got some downloadable materials with that as well. Tier 2 is a hybrid online cohort where we will actually take you, much like Startup Weekend, we'll take you from idea to MVP over the course of 8 weeks. It's very structured, and there are very specific things that you'll be doing and accomplishing during those 8 weeks, so we make sure that you stay on track. Our third tier is another cohort that would be at a higher level, taking you from, I've got an existing product out there in the market, maybe I've been bootstrapping, maybe I've been using friends and family or some small investment money, and I want to get to real seed funding. And I really want to get this out there and have it expand and have it grow. And that's what our tier 3 is for. Our tier 4 model, which will be opening up in the future, will be more of a venture studio. We'll be working with a lot of our corporate partners that we're developing relationships right now with, and helping them to solve specific problems within the hospitality industry. So again, like I said, our tier 1 foundation and ideation is an online curated video series, and if you would like some information, I'm at the booth over there, and I'll be glad to give you some information on that. The tier 2 development and validation, we'll be starting a cohort later this summer. So if you have an idea that you're working on and you would like to get to an MVP, you'd like to take it out there, and you think that this is something that could apply to the hospitality industry, I would love to talk with you. And I am, like I said, working on corporate sponsorships and partnerships, so I'm looking for opportunities for that. So if you know anybody who is established in the hospitality industry and may be interested in partnering with startups, I would love to have a conversation with them as well and see if there's a way that we can work together to find some mutually beneficial opportunities. And I'm building a network of mentors and subject matter experts. And I really want this to be cross-industry. I'll be specifically working in the hospitality industry, obviously, but also in business and startup and various different other education realms. I am working with the UCF Rosen College right now with some professors and the dean there on some various different initiatives. I'm working with their new Entrepreneur and Innovation Club that the Rosen College just started up a couple months ago. So in working with that and working with industry leaders here in the area, I'm going to want to build a group of network of mentors and advisors and subject matter experts that can help startups and entrepreneurs deal with the issues that they're trying to struggle through. So again, this is Proxinia, and if you're interested, you can scan the QR code, and I've got a little bit of just a Google form that goes right to right now, and they're just an opportunity to give me some information, and I can get back with you. You can tell me a little bit about what you're working on, so feel free to scan that, or you can come over and speak with me at the booth. Thank you very much.
Any questions?
Was I really that good?
They're going to come see you at the booth.
All right. Oh, and two things. Android phones, when you're doing the NFC, it's in the middle, not at the top, like Apple. Always remember that. That's very true. Great. Thank you all very much.
Okay, so our next startup is, you want to introduce yourself? You want me to drive?
I can. Hello.
Okay. Cardona.
Hello, everybody. My name is Nick Cardona, and I am the founder of Local Chef. Local Chef is a platform that connects busy people with local chefs, offering affordable, healthy, ready-to-eat meals that are delivered straight to your door. So here's the problem. Most people are too busy to cook. Anybody in here ever get off work or anytime during the day and you're just like, man, I gotta hit the kitchen. So you know what I'm talking about. Or you haven't even gone grocery shopping, like what am I gonna do? And then you just end up stopping by like Taco Bell or something. I mean, that's my go-to, but you know. So that's the problem. Most of us are just too busy. We got too much going on. Eating out is getting more expensive. I remember the first time I went to Taco Bell and it was like $12, and I was like, this is crazy. You know, I can get a chef cooked meal for this. No, now I know that. I didn't know that back then. But it's getting expensive. It's unhealthy in general, you know, for those who are health conscious or want to lose weight or just want to get healthier overall, live a healthy lifestyle, you know, it's just so convenient after work to stop by something like that. If you know you have no food at home, and something like this also is helpful for that. There are some other solutions out there, like the meal kits and some of the ready-made meal options, like the factory-made meals that are shipped to you in a box. It's really hard to stay on those, or at least for me personally. The taste or the quality is sometimes not there. Or there's also like meal kits where you still have to cook the meals. I remember when I first ordered HelloFresh and I got like parsley and tomatoes, and I was shocked. I was like, you know, this is the whole reason I wasn't. So that didn't necessarily solve the problem of cooking or having ready-to-eat meals ready to go. So why did I create this? Why did I start Local Chef? It was really a personal problem. I was working a full-time job. I would get off work. I would have to cook my own meals, shop, clean, prep, all that every week. It was becoming overwhelming. It was getting in the way of working on other projects. So what I did was I tried HelloFresh, and I told you my experience, that didn't work. I tried a few others, and they just didn't really hit my mark for quality to be able to do it on a weekly basis. So then I knocked on my neighbor's door, and I said, hey, are you cooking dinner tonight? And she said yes. I was like, can you make an extra plate of whatever it is, and I will eat it. And she did. And then I just started paying her to do that every night. We did it for months, and it was amazing. I was like, wow, this is really solving my problem. Like, I was a happy customer of hers. And then I started finding her more customers like me, and I was like, wait, this is turning into something. So that kind of gave me the idea of like the future of food could be local, fresh home cooked meals by chefs in the area, trained, experienced, vetted chefs. And that's how Local Chef was born. So, like I said, it's a platform where local chefs can offer their meal prep services to users. The solution and the benefits, number one, is saving time. On average, it can take you 8 to 10 hours a week to shop, cook, clean, do all those things. If you value your time at least $20 an hour, you're spending about $200 a week spending time on these things, where you can have a service where it's less than $200 a week and take care of it and outsource it for you. Now, if you love to cook, I understand that. But if you have more important things where you want to allocate that time, then this is a good option for you. It's great for chefs because instead of us just making all the money and shipping all the food to people, we're empowering local chefs to become entrepreneurs and connect them with customers that they maybe have not been able to connect with before. And you get to eat better. Health is in, it's a growing trend, and we're realizing all the negative things that came from our previous food system and health insurance, and you know, all these things are starting to become conscious, especially with the younger demographic. So it makes it way easier for you to eat healthy because on your way home from work, you know you have a ready-to-eat meal at your house that you just have to throw in the microwave or air fryer for a few minutes, and you're good. And you'll be able to skip that Taco Bell run like me. So this market is already a large market, the meal prep market. Factor's the number one in the country right now. They cook the meals out of, I think, one of the northern states, and then they just mail it out to people. And they do pretty well. Chef.com is another one that's kind of similar to our concept. But the market is fairly large, and meal prep is a growing industry. So for us, the overall TAM is the grocery spend in America, which is about 1.5 trillion a year. What we really want to focus on is the US ready-made meals market, which is about 47 billion. And we want to take about 15% of that with our Local Chef revenue target, and that's about $7 million. So how do we make money? We take 15% per transaction on the chef side. So on average, let's say a customer orders 8 meals a week through our service. That's about $96 a week from the customer. And we take 15% of that, it's about 14 bucks. So with 10,000 customers a month, we can do about 1.7 million a year. And for chefs, they can make about $2,300 a month just having 12 weekly customers ordering meals from them. So it's good for us, it's a win for us, it's a win for the chefs, hopefully it's a win for the customers because they're getting a local option that didn't exist before. So we do have a live product. You can go to local-chef.com right now. We have local Orlando chefs already on there, and you can place your order and the meals get delivered to your house. So the way it'll work once we're in different cities is you'll put your zip code in, local chefs will pop up. You'll choose the chef, you'll choose the meals, and then you'll go ahead and check out. You can subscribe or you can order one time, and then the meals will get delivered. If you subscribe, you can put your meals on autopilot, so you just choose the meals in the future weeks, and they just get sent automatically. You don't have to keep logging into the platform. It also comes with a discount if you subscribe. How do we plan on telling people about us? So we're already doing a lot of these things, a lot of boots on the ground, bootstrapping, guerrilla marketing, partnering with gyms, partnering with apartment complexes, coming to events like these, and doing a lot of office lunch and learns, lawyer offices downtown, or co-working spaces, whatever we can do to get in front of people, have them try the chef's food, and usually with that we can get them hooked and they can start ordering on a weekly basis. So there are quite a few competitors out there. Even like Publix and Walmart, you can go to the cold section and they have some meal prep there that you can just kind of pick up and go. There's also HelloFresh, Community Chef. Where I think we're different is we have that local feel. So like, you know that it's a chef right in your city that are making the meals. They're cooking either the day before or the day of, keeping it refrigerated, and just we're getting it local last mile delivery to your house. And there's also more optionality for local chef. I'll be getting into that in a moment. There's here several of the other competitors. Some of them are doing well, some of them have gone out of business depending on their model, but they've raised a lot of money and they're growing. So we want to get a piece of this large growing market. So what differentiates us? We're the first platform where the core functionality is a peer-to-peer meal prep marketplace between chefs. All the delivery is fresh. You're not getting these big insulated boxes sent to your house from a kitchen you don't know where. It's all local delivery regardless of where you live. We'll be able to have more chefs and more options because it's just a matter of having a local chef in that area, popping up, us accepting them, offering whatever it is, maybe vegetarian, gluten-free, kosher. We'll be able to offer these different options regardless of where the customer lives. And that also helps the quality because these are chefs who take their craft serious, they put love into their meals, and the quality should be higher and consistent as well. There is no kitchens. We don't own any kitchens. We're just the platform that hosts the chefs, which allows us to scale, kind of like Airbnb where they don't own any homes. They just host the hosts that are offering their homes. So if we open in a different city tomorrow, we just have to vet the chefs there, and we'll be able to go into business. So yes, we'll be able to offer this high quality local service in more remote areas because it's just a matter of if there's a chef in that area, then they can service their clients. And obviously the question of food safety and all that pops up. We're definitely taking that serious. We're vetting each chef, we're doing taste tests, and we're also going to be doing frequent visits to their kitchens, and kind of like how the city does with restaurants. We probably end up building a similar system with our chef network to make sure that safety is up to par, the customer feels comfortable, and also regulators feel comfortable with our business model. This is a testimonial from my previous co-founder. He was a customer of ours for about 6 months. He would order on a weekly basis. And one day he reached out through email and said, "Hey, I've tried all the meal prep services. You guys have been my favorite. I'm a software developer, and I actually love your model. I would love to help become a co-founder and scale the company. He obviously is very busy. He manages software developers for a living on a day-to-day basis. When he gets off work, the last thing he wanted to think about was, I gotta go shopping, I gotta cook my own meal. He just wanted to eat good, have it ready, and I think this was a testament to our product, and is today. This is me. I'm the CEO and founder of Local Chef. My previous experience is I scaled a multiple property business through Airbnb, hence the peer-to-peer model. That's kind of where it came from. I was a salesman for a company called NAA, where I ran a team of salespeople, and I also founded the self-development group here in Orlando a few years ago. Think of it of like the Toastmasters of self-help. Pre-COVID, we scaled it to over 4 states. With over 300 members, we were going to replicate the Toastmasters model, but for self-help. COVID came and some things happened, we pivoted. And my co-founder, who's the technical co-founder, Sarit, he's a software engineer of 10 years. He has a lot of experience building scalable enterprise applications, and he currently works for Nike. And a few links where you can find us, but this is sort of the beginning for Local Chef. Meal prep is the way we want to get into Americans' home on a weekly basis, but eventually we want to be the all-in-one personal chef platform on demand, where once you have your meal prep, you'll be able to find a chef for your catering needs, for your personal chef experiences, if you want him to come in your home and cook a meal for you and your wife, or if you have an event. Anything chef related, we want to become that platform where it's just, you can make it all your orders right then and there. You can find us on Instagram, all the social media websites. This QR code takes us to our website, and you can come if you guys wanted to try our service. We have a 30% off for somebody who's never purchased before. You can visit me at my table over there, and we'd love to hear your feedback. Thank you. I get 3 questions, so if there's any questions out there, I can take any. Yes, sir?
I just checked out your website and I see all the different chefs, but I don't see any ways to see reviews of anything like that. Like when I use other services, the one thing I like to do is check. So I'm wondering, are you planning on doing that? And if not, how do you mitigate with it if a customer has a negative experience?
Yeah, so that is very important, and we're going to be implementing that. Same way Airbnb has a public and private way to give feedback to the hosts. We're going to be creating that feature soon as well. Right now, I speak to every single customer directly. We get every single piece of feedback, and I share it with the chefs. We're always trying to be very part of the process, but we'll be making that in the future as well. Thank you. Yes, sir?
So every chef has to have some kind of a food prep license or something?
Yeah, we do require chefs to have their food certification, their food handle the Safe Serve. I think it's called the Safe Serve certification. They always email that to us. We have every chef's certification on file, and then we do, like I said before, we do the taste test to make sure their food is quality, and then we inspect all their kitchens to make sure that it's up to par. Yes, sir?
Are you involved at all with the supply chain side of things for making sure that they have consistent ingredients across the chefs? Or if not, how do you plan to ensure that the chefs are getting the same quality ingredients that they're able to show off every time?
Yeah, we're not involved in that yet. The chefs they have different levels of quality. We had a organic chef, for example, where every meal was organic. They only, so it depends on what the chef wants to offer, right? And their pricing points and all these things. But to that point in the future, what I would like to do is somehow automate the process for the chef to where, because they're getting their orders in advance, so they already know what they're cooking. So there's a way to create a system on the back end where the system knows how many meals of each meal they're cooking, what the ingredients are for that meal. The system can just in advance order those ingredients for the chef and ship it to them, or find a local supplier where it can notify them of what the chef needs. Automate it as much as for the chef so that they're only focused on the thing they love, which is cooking.
All right. Thank you so much. All right, so our next speaker is coming up. Dennis, you have your own laptop? Perfect.
You got it. You got it.
Yeah. You have the agenda.
Go directly into
How's Indio Namakan doing? I know we're hungry, so thank God for you guys staying, because I know that it's not easy staying here. So I definitely appreciate you. I want to talk a little bit about my company. We're Pocket AI. We are a AI wellness chat company. So this is my first pitch. My palms are a little sweaty, so thank you guys for holding out. So I do have a few questions. Kind of just wanted to premise this. Who likes free things? I'm sure we all do. Who likes ChatGPT? I'm sure most of us are there. And kind of getting a little deeper, who uses ChatGPT as a therapist? Or just trying to, it just opens up. I mean, it's not meant for that, but that's where things are going right now. So what I have developed is a mental telehealth app, and we are AI for daily care and not crisis care. So we are available on the App Store for Android and iOS. And yes, it's a safer way to if you're alone and you need someone and you don't have an outlet. And that's what I've built. If we can go to the next slide. We are here to help manage loneliness, because loneliness is that's the #1 reason of suicides, divorces, and broken families, but connection is what changes everything. What I developed is a space that you can have for yourself to talk, reflect, and be heard, and not be judged by the next person next to you who feels like you're just I don't care. So that's what I did. Next slide, please. So this I thought was a really cool picture, but in retrospect, this was my life. I stayed a few moments down. This was OBT down. I don't know if you guys are whoever the land natives. This was OBT, and this was my life. I thought I was taking a cool picture, being some type of model, but I think that's for me. It was like I didn't have any support. I didn't. It was me just trying to hold myself up, and most people like therapy, I'm okay with therapy, but I didn't want to, I don't want to be fixed, I just want somebody just to listen. So next slide. And the real problem, most people can't afford it. That's the thing. I mean, I'm sure you guys can have many reasons why people don't have therapy. I won't read them all, but we can go to the next slide. Okay, gap in the market. This is what we do. It's a self-scheduling conversational AI with emotional support and guidance with real-time voice. Sure, are people doing it? Yes. Are they doing it better? Probably not. So we have made a unique space for people. Our competitors, they're doing CBT techniques, sure, communication with human therapists. Yes, we are going into that telehealth aspect to make it I don't want to use another, but it's, how do I explain it? Our future looks like you connecting to a human with anyone in the United States. Right now, currently on the market, it's just you connecting with an AI bot. Next slide, please. Does it work? Yeah, we had some guy give us a review. So you can scroll down a little bit. So we've got about 100 users within the first month without any ads. I foresee us doubling within the end of, what month is it? I'm sorry, we're in June. So yeah, June. So June, July, probably hit about 300-400. We can go to the next slide. So who are we targeting? My gosh. I thought it was assisted living. I thought, our grandmothers and grandfathers needed help, but it's really not them at all. Because most of them don't. I've walked in, they have flip phones, so more now the assisted living is a community service for me right now, which I thought was interesting. So right now it's just college people who can pay for subscriptions, and we can go more, but that's what I'm focusing on right now. What makes us a little different, we're going to go into if you scroll down a little bit, please. This is kind of where I need feedback from you gamers a little bit. So the way we're going is a way to reflect. I think reflecting is definitely one of those things, like with ChatGPT, you can see your previous chats, but we're tailoring it for the emotional level. Can you see your growth? It's Spotify Wrapped. That's our gamified version that we're going into, and that's something that we're developing now. So if you guys have any ideas, my website is pocketmate.ai. You can go to our website and write our support email, and I'm sure we'll get back to you. This is my team. I love them. Software team. We're partnered with overseas 12 engineers. So we are growing. So if you guys want experience or just want to just be connected, we are growing. Next slide, please. Where are we at? Pre-revenue, and we're being loved. Hopefully. So Orlando is our first market, so thank you guys for hearing me, and that was my first one, so thank you. Questions, I get 3. Thank you. Go ahead, yeah.
Maybe a little bit of a tough one right here.
No, please.
So it's gated behind a subscription model is a long-term plan,
sure.
Right? And this is not meant to be for critical emergencies.
Yes.
But it's the exploration of mental health, especially in therapy. You're going to uncover potentially traumatizing or critical events. Is there something in play for, okay, my subscription just ran out, my card got canceled, I'm in the middle of a dramatic event.
What kind of crisis contact?
Yeah, we are for daily care, not crisis care. And I do understand people will have those needs. So we have safety mechanisms in place to identify. I'm sure you're familiar with AI?
Yeah.
Okay, so they have sentiment analysis, context, moderation tools is what they call when people are seeking out, and we have flagged that on the back end so we can get those people support. Go ahead, no, you're good.
Follow up into that, what model are you using? I was just recently experimenting with ChatGPT, and it was actually encouraging delusions, and honestly, if I was an individual in a critical moment, it would have been encouraging psychosis.
Thank you for explaining that.
Pretty dangerous.
Yeah, that's why we exist, because we understand ChatGPT is not meant for that. That's why we have niche to having a safe product. I'd love to chat more and show you our, I can show you anything. I'm an open book, really. That's our goal isn't really to sell you, it's to say, hey, we're here in Orlando. Awareness is a big thing. So before I go to the next question, it's free. So you get 30 minutes every month. You're never obligated to pay. And it's a safe chat for you or your siblings. I need something that was safe for me. So I hope that answers your question. Go ahead, if you got more.
I was just anyone else.
I don't know.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed for this AI, you have a robot design. Is there a way to customize for a mascot? If you for something you want something different, let's say I don't call it robot or a robot puppy or something like that.
Yeah.
Is there a way to customize something that you feel comfortable with?
That is interesting. So we have, I think by the end of July, we're having custom voices. So we're still developing. This is just, we're out in the market, But I need developers, people who have ideas, more creative, that can help. Okay, you might think of Duolingo. I don't want to think of Duolingo. I need some people who are let's build the future. I think that's what we're here. That idea is great. How can we actually do? So that's where I'm at with things as being a founder. Is how can we actually make it happen?
The baby steps.
Yes, because technology breaks, and I'm sure anyone who made a game app, and just trying to get the elbow to move or something. Yeah. Any other questions? One in the back. Yes.
So you said this is live and it's actually being utilized currently?
Yes.
And it's free currently until you figure out your membership model?
Well, the membership model is subscription. So currently, it was 3 minutes of free talk, but then I realized, 3 minutes is not enough time for a month. So I just raised it up to 30 minutes, and how we are, so we're taking the idea of a therapist model. Yeah, you pay for an hour time, but our is a little bit cheaper. So let's say $5, you can order another hour. So you can always have add-ons. After 30 minutes, we do have higher tiers of text tokens because, as we know, AI is it's expensive, especially for real-time voice. So I'm taking a hit having that free version out. So I mean, this is for us because I need it myself. I hope that answers your question. We will be going into telehealth eventually down the road, but right now this is our subscription model, and we will be having. I'm playing around with it right now, as far as having blocking, like how actual therapists have their blocking. But that's why I need the feedback from the community. I need to know what you guys need, and I'm here to listen. So yeah.
Okay, well, thank you so much, then.
Thank you. So they can find me at the booth, or that's my pocketmate.ai. So if you guys just go to that website, contact us.
Thank you so much, Dennis. Our last presenter is Danny Tapia. I think everybody knows Danny. So he's going to come on up. And Danny, are both of you guys coming up? Okay, then one of you can take care of all of this driving.
Hello everyone, my name is Danny Tapia. I'm the CEO and founder of Tap4 Technologies, an Orlando-based startup focusing on XR technology and infrastructure. We host events here in Orlando for an organization called AWE, which stands for Augmented World Expo, and we represent the Orlando chapter. Today I'm going to be presenting my XR web application called XR Community Library, making it easy for you to find and discover XR experiences for any XR device. And towards the end, I will give a quick briefing about what is XR.
What's up?
Waiting.
What are you doing?
Waiting. Why aren't you working?
Waiting.
Yes!
Ooh.
Introducing the XR Community Library from Tap4 Technologies.
XR Community Library. Beta available now.
Yeah, so that's XR Community Library. It's a web application that we just developed. So just very quickly to kind of explain what even is XR. So XR is all things virtual reality, augmented reality, and mixed reality. XR it stands for extended reality, so it's all things, ubiquitous of XR. And yeah, I made this because I'm an XR developer. I've gone to many of these hackathons hosted by Indianomicon, and I've built many experiences. And one of the biggest things that I've always hear is like, I always wanted an experience that is like this. And the truth is, I probably already built it, or someone else has. The hardest part about it is being able to, being able to find and discover these experiences for yourself. Because XR is going to be, the next form of computing. It's going to be where, many years ago it was just a big mainframe computer. Now we have, super powerful computers all in our hands. And the next form of that is going to be, leveraging augmented reality glasses and, mixed reality headsets. So yeah, this is XR Community Library. I'm open for questions. Yes, in the back.
How do you find the content to put on the library?
Oh yeah, of course. So I can actually just show you a quick demo. So this is XR Community Library. You can visit it by going to xrcommunitylibrary.app or xrcl.app for short. And this is pretty much what it is. You land on the home page, and you can you're greeted with the featured experiences that we have on our homepage. Then you could filter by you could look up different experiences based off of their platform. So Android XR just came out. If you have a Quest 3 headset, you can find experiences for Quest 3. You're not tied to one specific device or one specific ecosystem for XR. It's all things XR, right? Because in the future, we can have these closed off ecosystems like another iOS and Android. But I think a great technology like XR, they could bring out the best in what we're able to accomplish as humans and humanity. So I believe in XR and what its capabilities are.
Okay, question. So this is I have two questions.
Yeah.
It's an open source library where anybody can upload?
So I wouldn't say it's open source, but it is open for you to upload an experience if you just sign in. You sign up for an account.
How do you make money then? How do you make money?
Oh, so our business model is, we have a few different ways, but the main one is we work with our enterprise partners. So I actually have a connection, I'm blessed and lucky to be able to be representing AWE, which is the largest event provider for all things virtual reality and augmented reality. And that gets me access to pretty much all of the enterprise companies in XR. And I get to work with them directly on helping them build out the ecosystem for XR. So we do like a lot of enterprise projects to promote.
But how do you make money? How does the company make money?
Okay, so we offer promotional cards on our website, as well as we're currently building out infrastructure for WebXR hosting. So we wanted to make it so you go on our platform and you find an experience that you really like, and instead of having to just go to another platform, directly from the web, you can just click it and just try the experience right there and there for any XR device, even your cell phone, iPad, iPhone, Android.
So you're saying it's a membership model and people pay to experience this on a membership?
No, it's actually completely free. So the goal of this is not, if the XR developer wants to charge for the experience, he can, but if not, he doesn't have to. But one of the things that we want to do is, we want to offer infrastructure for allowing XR developers to even monetize in the first place. Monetizing your experiences and such can be very, very hard. But with our infrastructure that we're building for the XR developers and creators, that we want to make it easy for them to be able to monetize, host their experiences, and get started, as well as continue building for XR.
And how does this compare with just launching an app on the individual app stores for each one of the XR hardware products?
Of course. So one of the things about XR is that for me as an XR developer, I don't only build for one platform, right? In some cases, build for any platform, right? So, XR is actually, the way you build for XR is for one device is probably going to be the same way you build for another device. So if you have access to be able to build for that platform, you're most likely going to be able to build for another platform. Now the main thing about it is that if you're not a big player like Meta, Snapchat, HTC Vive, one of the big players in XR who has the funds to be able to build out an ecosystem for their headsets, well, you're going to be out of luck. Which is with this platform, there's actually over 50 plus headset manufacturers and over 100 plus XR headsets that you may not even heard of, but they're actually, they serve a specific purpose, and now they can be found. You can find experiences for those different devices, no matter how niche it is. In the back.
So the angle on it then, like as a user, right? Like, are you coming here to find experiences?
Yep.
Devices that you know you have, but that don't have like internal app stores, or what is the?
So it's actually, I would say it's a mix of both. So you can have experiences. So just to kind of show you an example, you go here. Let's look for. Show you an example with an experience that we got done developing last year. So last year we launched Author in XR, which was a healthcare application for Orlando Health. But the thing was that we ended up building it for multiple devices. So here, in our experience launcher, we have a link that will take us directly to the Quest 3 store. But since we also built it for the Magic Leap, we also have a link that will take us to the experience for Magic Leap. And then if we built it for WebXR, then it will be a link for WebXR. And that's just the accessibility aspect for the developers. It doesn't matter what device you have or what you're building for, you can host your experience here.
On the developer side, I definitely understand. As a user, so you're coming here to kind of explore smaller spaces.
Kevin Manfredi, I'm CFO at Tap4. So to touch base on that question, it is about exploring for new experiences using the recommended algorithm to search by category, to find out what devices it's available on. Maybe it's a VR game that is playable with a VR headset, just as a 2D computer game. But in addition to that, some of the other features that we're working on rolling out are community tabs, similar to DevPost, if you're familiar, where you can identify those developers looking to participate or host in hackathons, so you can find resources to work with on new projects, as well as educational materials, walkthrough tutorials. Exactly. Resource packs, anybody who wants to upload different models, sound bites, anything that they'd like people to find accessible and easy to use and implement can all be found here.
Yes, sir.
So this is opt-in from the developer standpoint, it's not just aggregated. Follow-up then is the actual experiences, if I had a game that was, let's say, a gig in size, would you be hosting that, or would you be linking out to where I'm hosting that externally?
Yeah, so we actually offer multiple different models, so depending on whatever works for you. So you can actually have your experience, we're not trying to tie you into our ecosystem, we just want to make it easy for you to build as an XR developer and creator. So our goal is, if you want to host your experience on a separate website, and you want to host maybe on the Apple Store, that's completely fine, and you can just link to it here. This is just for exclusively XR content that will make it easy for other people to find your experience. Also, to kind of add to that point as well, that we plan on adding developer features that will make it easy. So if you are building for the MetaQuest, if you're building for the HTC Vive, you just upload the experience here and we'll have a button and it'll be able to fill out the information on these other platforms for you. So in that way, it's like a central hub for XR developers as well.
All right. Well, Danny, everybody can come and talk to you at your table.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you. You can find me at my table over there.
All right, so you can go play games if there are still game companies there. We can also come and, talk to the startup. We will be leaving here. We have to close our doors at 4:30. We want to thank Juan Rivera and Melrose Center for letting us be here. And then I will be doing some shout outs. You guys can go mingle, but I'm going to be doing shout outs for those other companies that were not able to be here, but they are represented by their logos and all of those wonderful things. Thank you so much for being here.
I thought I already did, but okay. So I never thought I would, but I joined LinkedIn just to join in a bit. All the privacy options on, no picture or anything. But yeah, I wanted to connect with people I actually know.
Yeah.
If that's all right.
Sure.
Yeah, send your request.
Absolutely. Did you find me on there?
I think I saw you a few times.
Oh, okay.
Just usually like
Danny always tags me.
Yeah. I like to ask me first.
Okay. Yeah. No problem.
You guys.
So you did like, it says like, kind of like text words and
Yeah, I was thinking like
This is like see-through version of secure junior ads for a while.
it's not only for
Science Center, like
PTO, and then also the most of my own savings.
as far as back in So, we're just being take much of head customers.
Battery saver. So you can see that eventually they can stretch
No, it's not easy. That's not easy. It is. So our information
Yeah, people either know it or they don't. Yes, I've written down the we're fully remote, so technically on our website. I ended up real fast.
I need somebody to like, hey, this is what I do this
I know. I gotta get a bigger business card holder.
So that's why it's kind of like,
what happens is, so there's a thing called
exactly, yeah.
So nowadays there's so much stuff out there. If someone doesn't get it,
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a famous story. This is years ago. How did I get to They found out that by spelling connection within one of the name that you can do just that little slow transition.
Yeah, that would be great. Sorry.
So
Chrissy.
That would be fantastic. I got you. Slide it up.
I didn't notice it. Wow. Yeah, I love the graphic.
She also does like artwork too.
You teach paintings. Okay, because we're doing assisted living. Yeah, so the old people. That's more like, that's not a market anymore. But it's like community hours. And Okay. Yeah, because I need pockets.
Oh yeah, so mine
This is static. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but there are other kinds of charging.
He is. I need somebody to smile. I need bars. Like,
how do you want to do it? You want to do like base animation, or do you want
But basically,
so much detail. I mean, are you able to hit this type of work? I mean, it's like the intricacies in the eyes. It's like it's layer for That's my problem. If it's such a good image, I was like, why touch it? Yes, I did use but I have your card.
No,
you get coffee, please.
Like I said, I love doing this stuff. That's like my specialty.
I have smiles
from my space, I have the same attention to detail. It's like everything has to be perfect, so I got really good at like this little things that I do. This little things that I do. This is what you can do. So you pull over here, you got like
yeah,
it's everything you can do, right? You don't have like wireframes.
Yeah, we can. Email me over.
Hi, sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
You're welcome. Thank you guys.
You know, if you
I am. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, I've done two things. The first one, like, okay. It's
yeah, I mean, that is fun. So, production line, I still got the measure. That's my like hardest thing.
Yeah, like that's what it's free. So you get 30 minutes of this is like
which I don't have the availability. I have to worry about like with this, this is our electrical.
That's our
I know, like, oh yeah, I know. That is you can do that wherever. Yeah. Right now, so my program I have so that's how I do it. Right now, step it up. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that is something that I had already had work pay for my past discount.
So it just opens,
Okay. No. So, okay, right on the opportunity. This one is basically like
There's something was telling us that
well, I think that's how they're talking.
That's the way I'm advertising it.
advertising as not critical. So I do see that there's and my suggestion is understanding the moderation and flagging on account. Like if like right now, flag for 24 hours, we'll receive email. It'll be the same in the background. And then I don't know if I'm sure you need to or you can do it at the same time. Like so this is one of the
I'm going to do the computer but different things. Do a bunch of different but yeah, if you want
our beta's done.
Our beta's up.
Yeah, we had 2 years where like we are in software, so it's like after beta, but it's kind of like why things aren't. And it's so hard on to do advertising. We're still that software. So like that's why I need this guys. So this is our back end. So pretty much that's what's going to show up. We can see it. Yeah, I mean, some people
oh, okay, yeah.
So, yeah, it's interesting. I'm forwarding letter something.
It's like simple tools. Go outside and simple things. Change your negative thoughts to positive conversation. But actual question at the end is to continue. That's not possible. Like, why are you like, for example, I had a guy earlier. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, and that person. I just like college prep, but I didn't have grades, but I know. Oh, yeah. We didn't have any some of the teams I was seeing some great that's my big Sure. Oh yeah. So tell me about you. So
startups.
That's why I specialize in social media and
I'm working on a health consulting
Why did it start from day one? I thought well, we can talk about
So you can save your chat for 3 days and then you that's how we have a tracking now. So that's how
I can block right now. Until I get my door. Really? So that's a pretty hard.
And so, the idea
app is you have like a virtual pet in the virtual environment, community, and students comes back, and so each day you start out with a chunk of land, and by completing your goals, so doing exercise, water,
I like the
and then you add that to the overall landscape. So you can see your progress. Yeah, insights. So you can talk to your reflection of yourself. So you didn't see all last night, you have to watch it back. So your pet will be like, today, and it, you can have a conversation about the insights of exhale. Maybe it'll suggest like, hey, you seem to be pretty stressed. I know, last week we had the same sort of stress, and after you took a walk, let's go for a walk together. It's like a very cutesy stylized thing as well. It's gonna fun. I don't know if it's like the type of app that Plug and Play is involved with. Whose content do I need? Is it that's CTC.com?
Yes. And then find our Orlando office.
Yeah.
Scroll on the bottom of the page is the startup accelerator. It says.
See, that's a cool.
Like that.
That's actually a great idea. Because you don't have to actually create the
You're doing security?
Well, my company, we have some solutions. Like artificial what they do is they basically they're already established. It's harder, so every aspect of business we look for areas of confidence.
No, you're just I want to make sure I know the right
solution. They use your case for the solution, and they use their own
hopefully that's that.
Yeah, well, actually, there's no way. We're more confident than just paying for it. We're more confident. You don't have to worry about that. All we do is check, and then literally it's a long-standing process of your payments and so again, it's like no cost in that aspect. The cost is really our great.
Oh, you can find me on
I mean, that's very good.
So, other things, the venture side
How are you? We could like over.
Oh no.
Megan, she gets the funding. Awesome.
I have your Facebook. Yeah.
That's my favorite break.
definitely want to kind of like change. I like to tap
Central.